Just act the mic.
Hey everyone, alright, and in-game scene. Perfect. What's up everybody? Welcome back to the evening here on Double G Streams. And today, we have the magical Professor Mirai here to showcase not one, but two video games to you. Games that are near and dear to your heart. And yeah, simple stuff. So, by all means, Professor, take it away. We're starting with Super Metroid.
Adaban Henki Eredes.
Nice. So this is one of Professor's staples. He likes to play this game extremely glitchless. And
1994.
Joel,
Nintendo.
good to see you. Dr. Red, hey man, thanks for stopping on by. Sorry I missed your stream on Friday. I turned on my notifications, so hopefully that won't happen again. I will be definitely watching. I want to see how that game. I want to see how Sea of Stars progresses. I'm gonna send this to one more person. So, that one. Yeah, get your controller set up.
The first thing you have to do if you want to play this game well, you make the controls like Mega Man. Then you go in special settings. Moonwalk should be off. Icon cancel should be manual. Let's start the game.
The last Metroid is in captivity. The galaxy is at peace.
First battled the Metroids on planet Zebes. I'm gonna just take a minute to interrupt this because, like, it Zebes. Okay, I know canonically it's supposed to be Zebes, but nobody back in the day said Zebes. Zebes. Everybody said Zebes.
Yeah.
That was just... What is this? Okay.
It's so much funny when companies are like, here's the official pronunciation that they waited years to tell you about, and everyone has already socially established the way they want to pronounce it. Oh, then what am I going to follow up with? Aside from game, we're going to leave the chat box broken. I may mess with it today. This man needs to get his game on, not mess with my usual chat box stuff. As you can tell, I'm not close to the microphone. This is in his personal time. Also, happy Mario Day. It's technically Mario Day today. But I wanted this guy himself wanted to stream these games. I wanted to see him stream these games. And so it ended up just being today that he has an opportunity. So we're taking advantage of it. Taking a Starman straight to other games. Better games, some might say, arguably. So you can sit to 4 as well, see. Alright.
So, SR388, there's a lot of influences on Metroid from the Alien series.
Yeah.
And SR388 is a reference to LV426, which is the homeworld of the Xenomorphs.
Okay.
So
that's why they gave it that like numerical
yeah.
notation. Not just for science purposes, but reference homage purposes.
So
my brain just completely skipped on the fact that there was going to be a Y at the end of that word.
Oh yes, you've seen that video too.
I don't know if I have, but my brain is very capable of thinking in humoristic internet memery format.
So this, you just run through. Oh, look, dead people. Okay.
Those poor scientists, they never knew what was going to hit them. Little did they know, a big space dragon.
Hey, it's the baby Metroid. Hey, Mama's here. Yay. Now, rhythms will show up here. You can, like, you can't lose this fight. Like, you can fight rhythms, you don't have to. If he beats you, he'll just fly away, he won't kill you.
Yeah, the two ways to go through this fight is damage him enough or take enough damage. Usually if you just take enough damage, and people in speedrunners, that will be the fastest way about it. You purposely just bump into you a bunch and be like, alright, I'm out. Canonically, Samus probably, fends off Ridley.
He'll leave as soon as he sets your health timer off, so if he touches me again, yeah, that's gonna be it. He's gonna leave.
Yep.
Health destruct sequence has been activated. Okay. Well, we'll do that.
Just to the Galactic Federation for always building enough space stations for the pirates to destroy.
We're not gonna do this run like super sweaty. This is gonna be more like a comfy. We'll still probably 100% in under 2 hours.
Yeah. It won't be like super most premium, but it'll be premium.
And, Prof comfy, not actual comfy.
Right. There's a big denotation there.
Hey,
Very big difference. If you want the super sweaty video playthrough, you'll have to pay. You have to pay up for like Capcom though. Ooh, that sounds like failures. Ooh, I'm looking forward to when I watch through your. Folks, go to Red Cat Plays if you want more. You want some more cool and up and coming retro gameplay. We're both on point today here. He's got the Mega Man shirt, I've got the Metroid shirt. Friendship.
okay. Remember where we parked.
Beep beep. Got it. What do you mean there's no valet here?
This is how you do atmosphere, right?
Yeah. What would that mean? The next Metroid game will be like another 2.5D, will be made properly. No more handing it off to Bandai Namco. I'd say there's at least one single platform on that side, right? And it's like at the bottom.
That's to keep you from shine sparking up there.
That makes sense.
This, back in 1994, like going through the wreckage of Old Torian with all the mist and everything was like, ooh, chills, nowadays.
Yeah.
But back in the day...
We're like, oh, been there, done that. But your first time playing through this game on your own, or first time seeing Super Metroid, watching somebody play Super Metroid after you've experienced the other one, or have played through the first game, you're like, ooh. I remember the first time thanks to Metroid Prime and it being available on the GameCube disc, I was able to play through the entire original Metroid, glitches and all, when those phantom ghost doors that pop up in walls that never technically existed creep you out at 3 a.m. in the morning. And then you play this game for the first time, it's like, ooh, it's just right.
This is still the best 2D Metroid ever made, fight me.
It's better that it's arguable, because all the 2D Metroids have been really good. And that cinematic feel of them, like, of the camera spotting you. Again, how to tell a story without stopping the gameplay.
That has become something of a lost art nowadays with all the text dumps, exposition, or something that really annoys me. This game is entirely done with atmospheric storytelling.
Yeah.
There's no text, there's no characters, you're alone. And I get so annoyed when I play modern games and they insist that there be NPCs, or that they insist, just like, why?
Samus, I know you've been driving for only 1 minute in the desert. If you need to know where to go... That's probably sitting there thinking, who asked? Who even asked? Another thing that will keep this at a very professor-style comfy pace is that you normally like to play this on the SNES-style controller they made for the Switch, right?
Yes, I started to use the Procon just because I'm lazy. But, no, the SNES controller, I will say, the NSO controllers are very good. The plastic is good quality. The buttons feel good. I mean, like, I think they are a little expensive for what they are. But if you were only going to buy one of them, the SNES one is a very, very good game. Like, if you play a lot of games that use D-pads, you play a lot of Mega Man or Metroid, stuff like that, Mario. Yeah, the SNES controller, yeah, it's worth picking up. The other ones, your mileage may vary, depending on what you like to play. But the GameCube one is really good, too. That's...
I was used to playing certain things. I played a lot of things that were not great to play with the GameCube controller, with said GameCube controller. Especially the Zero series, thanks to the Game Boy player.
This is called a chorizo.
Yeah, Torizo. With a T. Not chorizo. Not our favorite bird-like, nearly omnipotent science birds.
That was there was a lore entry in Metroid Prime that was a casualty of interference from Sakamoto. He got kind of annoyed that they had talked about the Chozo at all in that game, and so he thought that stepped on the toes of his part of the timeline, and he was not at all happy about that. So when they did the European PAL region releases, they changed a lot of the lore scans. And so, particularly with the Chozo lore scans, the Chozo are far less mystical, the Chozo are not aware of Samus, it's like, what? The old story was better, the old scans were better.
Yeah.
But,
he scammed the scans. Whims and greed affected all the storytelling.
So now we have bombs, and we can move further into the planet.
Never leave home without your bombs. This is a joke. But I had to think that one over. I flinched for a second there. I'm like, yeah, I got to remind myself. I should add this is a joke context.
It is dangerous to go alone. Bring this. Get an alarm cannon.
Yeah. A secret to everyone.
I'm using the missiles because these guys you can't kill with the regular uncharged.
It was only a secret to everyone who didn't have those magazine guides for everything back in the day. One thing that was of great interest to me is when I played Fusion first before we could play this game. I'll go way later on Virtual Console. And seeing a lot of the stuff that was in Fusion being in this game just made me go, oh, wow. Oh. Like all those sprites, all those really cool sprites in Fusion weren't fresh. They already originated, existed somewhere else before.
And we just run on our merry way. It don't matter, none of this matters.
Meaningless. Well, that was kind of perfect too.
You know,
immediately with the steel-tipped shriek bats.
Yeah, you're a Rio, I know, yeah, just hit me whenever I don't care.
Look at me, I'm bouncing. So Professor and I were talking a little bit about Pokovia before starting up this stream. It's great that that game's actually pretty good. It's great that the game's made by a fantastic team that knows what the heck they're doing. But there was a video by Real Life Fake Wizard when he was talking about this game will make you want to give character voices as you're playing through it and read them, in your own little personalized voice for them. Well, he nearly gave Dragonite the same voice I give Dragonite. Like, oh, if you want to fly, I'm Dragonite, I'll teach it to you. I was like, I like this channel now. Give it the same Dragonite voice. You're just a ditto, but I can teach you! And I just imagine now, some of these creatures being like, I'm bouncing! Look at me, I'm bouncing into you! What are you gonna do about it? These steel missiles. Space Essentials checklist. Bombs, lamp oil, missiles.
Oh. Oh. And we come to the first mini-boss, the Spore Spawn. Pro tip, by holding both shoulder buttons, you can shoot straight up. Comes in handy at this one.
He was the picture movies. And from the way he talks about it, he's probably correct. I even wondered if that movie was gonna be like that. I was like, I wonder what the percent chances are this will just be a nice, actual, good, wholesome film, or if it's gonna be filled with the junk. Space Chestnut has no eyes. There's someone here. I know there is. I just can't find them. We're almost there. Well, the downside's to kind of replaying certain things. Like, yes, I already know what you do. I already know how long you do it for. We know how much effort it takes.
Well, like when I did long ago.
Just die already. Just die.
Like when we did the X5 stream.
Yeah.
Ages ago. Like when I do these showcases for you, sometimes I think it's better to kind of show. Oh, look at me being stupid. Okay.
You have an extra factor here. You don't normally have to keep in mind when you're home. You have to actually talk to another person.
I don't want social interaction. Yeah, but I try to, when I do these, I try to show, like, this is like an easier way to do this. Because a lot of these older games had easier ways to do things.
It's simpler strats if you yourself need to get through it.
Yeah, like... There we go.
I'm sure a lot of speedrunners have talked in the past about like, what's the most effective damage to put on this thing. They probably would normally just grab some sort of early super missile. Maybe do it in like 1 or 2 shots, but again, as we to do like a very as intended, semi as intended, very clean playthrough. You wouldn't get your super. This would be your first super missile. Oh, and now it goes back to mine. Dr. Red, the reason why the guy says that it's also part of indoctrination is it doesn't teach good, value, wholesome lessons. It just teaches, oh, as long as you believe you're right in something, then that's good enough. It doesn't matter that your actions are worse of an outcome than, like, oh, it's another bridge to hell thing. You had a good intention. You had horrible follow-through, but at least you wanted to do something. So, yeah. More subjective with that responsibility. Yeah. I think that's the supreme takeaway from it, where it's like, it makes you really appreciate the past and how much effort they put into the little lessons, little life lessons. Just how much they make you use the run button in this game, though.
I mean, you don't have to.
You don't have to, but there are some very necessary points and parts to that, and streamlining that in future games. Big boom. See, I troubled myself to have to make that jump off that small ledge and, like, not use the run. I think I mentioned use the run. I'm like, the run button. The run button. just gotta enjoy that nice, like, synthetic flute. Imagine there's some people that do, like, orchestral versions of these kind of songs, and there's probably just some really awesome flute out there, playing that so good. We will replay this song until morale improves.
I think of this every time I buy new shoes.
Oh, you think of the high jump boots? Nice. I'm sure everyone has their like favorite like item acquired song. If you really like video games, whenever you receive something inside your head, there's some sort of diddly plays. For some people, it's Zelda based. For others, it might be Metro based. For others, who knows what you're getting out of it.
I have the Metroid item fanfare jingle on my phone, and I will play it whenever the cashier hands me a new video game that I buy. Sometimes they give me a weird look, but a few times people have been, dude, that's awesome. You know?
Yeah, they're like, oh, they're like clever. Yeah, there's someone the other day who just had like a really clever shirt on. I was just like, sure. The other time there was Another time I think I received a compliment for something. I usually get a lot of compliments for my Link Twilight Princess style Scarface shirt. Oh, that's awesome. Well, have a good burb when you burb. Not where does he drink, huh? He's bourbon in a little bit. Jokes aside, we're now in the crashed ship. Kind of a ghost ship going on here.
This is still Brinstar.
Space ghosts, if you will.
Space Ghost. Oh, look at me, I'm dumb. I didn't grab the spazer. I'll do it when I'm done. That happens. You don't need it for grade. We'll just make this part a little bit more tedious. Whatever. Not this run. It'll do that much damage. Yeah, whatever.
Damage boosting. What is the story with this mini crate, anyways?
Spawn of grade.
Just a spawn. Just a simple little baby crate.
Spawn of grade.
And of course, because, yeah, there's a...
Who is this? Why did they die?
No one knows, but people don't like to say it's maybe like Weavile or something. Or sorry, Weevil. I didn't give it the same name. It's Weevil from Prime Hunters. And like, probably not that.
Hello, Crane, are you home? Chonky boy.
Blow him up and we won't see him until Dread. Yeah, one super missile. He's like, that's a spicy meatball.
That was easy.
That's your crane fight. Man, it feels like it has like so much less health as compared to the Space Chestnut. Which I don't remember his name, so I don't remember many names.
Mistranslation of barrier suit, which has become a series staple.
So it doesn't do with variance, and being able to deal with variables in the variance of it's supposed to be barrier.
Because in Japanese you would write that as bariya. Bariya. But because the BA is very similar to the VA, because the VA is not normally used. The VA is a special character. So... Oh, I gotta kill these. Fine. Die, bad aliens. Okay.
I saw that they wanted to fight Samus, they just had to. Well, the brain's like, there will be one of two results. Either Samus will be dead, or you guys will be. Are you sure about this, Big Red? I don't know. I'm making more of you anyways. What was it? Well, I mean, I'm sure of it. You will absolutely stay in that room. Old little icon saying, "Oh yeah, there's something in this room," and then they hide two things in the same room.
You'll have that.
They only did that like, I don't think they only did it like once in Fusion. I can't remember if they did it at least once in here. Probably did it once in Zero Mission as well.
That happens a few times in this, but it's not a problem.
Once you know a game inside out, it's not a problem. But it's one of those things that make you go, "That was sneaky devs." Another sort of lost art form. Even though there's times in games where it's like, man, I can't believe they hid that there. I can't believe they hid it like this.
Ale. Okay. Okay.
It's just been a while, that's all. I'm used to having some guy talking in your ear while you're playing.
Space laser! Or spazer.
You will be firing your lasers.
A laser.
The lasers are only going to get better from here.
Kids today think it's far out and groovy.
Good news, everybody! New laser!
We can use the contemporary parlance and yeet the sus. Yeet the sus!
No. Professor, please avoid. Please understand. Even wrestling fans are getting tired of heat. But that's because the guy who does this gimmick using the word heat will then he'll take 10 minutes to do his intro and then say run it back and do it again for another 10 minutes. And everyone's just like, alright, we're over this. This guy needs a new gimmick.
Now we can enter the areas of heat without death. Woo! Would have been handy in Florida.
So useful in Texas. The pseudo screw attack now.
I'm gonna get this now, just because it's a pain to come back later. Like,
Right,
yeah,
right.
I know it's gonna hurt me to do so.
Oh, you take a little bit of damage, but it's a calculated thing. You're not even really at risk. Look at that, you didn't even lose one square. That wasn't even a full 99.
And you just go like this, you know. Bob Ross, kinda.
Just making happy little runnings. I really liked this song in the first Metroid for this area with this background motif. That song was pretty nice for the first 3 hours. Any hours after that, just been looking around for extra items. Waned a bit. We'll say.
The NES Metroid had amazing music for the time it was made.
I mean, yeah, well, that was in 85 or 86?
86. They were,
86.
this is the 40th anniversary, so
Ooh, wow.
Nintendo better do something, because they always skip Metroid anniversaries.
Well, you know who also has been skipped recently? Zelda. Everyone's like, so where's our Zelda 40th mention?
What they ought to do for Metroid, because it would be something the fans would very much appreciate, and it would be low or no effort for them. Like, just throw out like a boxed on-cartridge copy of Metroid Prime Trilogy and just sell it like they did the Mario 3D All-Stars. Like, we're only going to sell this for like 4 months or something. And it's just going to be like plain old vanilla Prime Trilogy. Maybe if you really want to be nice, you can update the controls to be like on the remaster. And that's it. It's it. It's fine. Yeah, just whatever. Sure.
Yeah. People are happy as long as you, like, kind of do something and acknowledge it, but if you don't, that's when stuff sours.
No, I mean, I get it. You know, okay, I'm a Metroid fan, and I know, okay, Metroid, very niche. Like, this is not a for everyone kind of game. The people that love it really love it. I am one of those people. So, not everything has to be for everyone.
Yeah, I've been hoping since playing Fusion. Obviously, I just like the exploration style things. My favorite, like, you could say, call it subgenre or whatever. My favorite platformer style to play is Metroidvanias. Probably more credit goes to Castlevania for that one, but still. We played Circle of the Moon first, and it was just completely hooked from there.
I hope I'm not boring you to death with this run.
I'm enjoying watching it because it's like, in my mind, I usually goof off too much even in my own mind while playing a game. To sit there and just play it as you would normally put it for yourself, properly. And, you know, playing a game to it, it's more refined end. Playing a game to its more refined end is still a very fine way to play the game. And I usually play it a little bit less refined, as much as I would always want to play it super refined.
This is still the most awesome thing.
Yes, that is such a feel-good thing. There's only really silly stuff I've been playing pretty well, like Castlevania Legacy of Darkness, and who knows what other small odds and ends.
I will say this about the later Metroid games. They've made me appreciate using the Morph Ball for dodging, which is something that you would not have thought to do back in the day.
Right. Some may, perhaps, but I think that even eludes me as well. I will say. I start catching on to doing that maybe later on. But
this room is fun.
Yes.
Okay, so I'm going to show you one of my little house rules here.
You should safety save. Since it's a stream,
alright.
Luck stuff happens. Trust me on this one.
This one...
Every once in a while. You don't have to do it too often, but...
This won't affect the game state, because we were just going through it. But I was just about to say, one of my house rules when I play Metroid, regardless of which game it is, I only save at the ship.
Oh, that's an interesting way of going about it.
So, the way I look at it, okay, for lore and immersion, you are alone on this hostile planet. Why would there be safe places for you to rest and recover and recharge and all of... Like, that makes no sense.
I mean, the argument could be this could be for the space pirates, or Zeb's also used to be a Galactic Federation place. So these would just be leftover remnants. So it's not entirely impossible they'd be there, just a little bit less probable, because the space pirates might reduce the number of them, they might rework them. So I think there's an argument for both.
But if you ever have me do Metroid Prime, I was at a wedding in August, and I was talking to one of the wedding guests, and I was telling him about that rule that I have, and I told him about Metroid Prime. So I told him, when I play Metroid Prime, I land from the Orpheon, I save. I won't be back to the ship to save until after I have the space jump boots. Then I go and I run through, and I won't be back to the ship again until I have the ice beam. Then I will, like, the only time I really do, like, save to save is the ice beam to gravity suit, because, you know, right after the gravity suit, you pass through the room with the ship, so you might as well safety save. But then, after that, because of how I stack the items, I do the whole artifact chase. So once I do that, I go all the way through the mines, and I get the X-ray visor, and I save one more time, and then after that, it is literally like plasma beam, every single pickup in the game, and I won't be back until the Omega Pirate is dead. I have 11 of the artifacts, and then I just enter the impact crater, grab the last artifact, kill Ridley without saving, refilling my missiles or my health. I then just go and fight Metroid Prime.
Right. So that would only leave, you said, that kind of was 4. There's only 4 times that Samus would stop to rest.
Yeah,
potentially.
Yeah, like 4 or 5. It's not. So, I mean, but that's just for me, because that's my headcanon. Like,
yeah, it's your personal way of playing through. Everyone goes about games in their own little way.
I have that game down to the point where, like, I kind of know if I missed something just from looking at the percentages, because since I play it exactly the same way every single times, it's like I know I should have 50% when I get to the Life Grove tunnel, and if I don't, then it's like, oh, something is wrong. You know, like, that rarely happens, but now you just gotta go grease these rippers.
See, that's why usually if I'm watching something on YouTube or Twitch and it's like someone playing through a game and they're like, they seem to be doing some sort of like special way of going about it, some sort of house rules or something. Really enjoy watching those. And your mindset about, oh, I always play the same way, always do the same way. Somewhere there, that's why I haven't not played through Side Order more as much as I know as much as I enjoy the content there. It's because I always play through it the same way and I know how much of a tough, challenging slog it's going to be, and I'm like, I'm not in the mood for a tough, challenging slog right now. When will I eventually be for? Who knows? It's got whoopsies. Find one of those in your backyard, huh? I think I'd eventually get tired of the smell of deceased deer or rabbits in that plant. And for the usual gamers out there, if you're ever playing Super Metroid, pay close attention to those plants. Notice how they move, so keep in mind when they're not. And that kind of clever stuff, just geez.
I will give one thing that I always thought was a very nice touch that the team did, was in this game it's established as canonical that the Spazer can never be equipped at the same time as the Plasma Beam. And in this game, it's just because of a limitation of how it's coded, but that was made like that was an in-universe rule. So in the later games, like Fusion or Dread, where they deliberately go out of their way to make sure it is like functionally the same, but it's called the Wide Beam. Just so that it's not the Spazer equipped at the same time as the Plasma Beam.
Well, that one actually is still moving. This one didn't have a worm in it. My bad. Pay attention to the worms.
Do the worm.
I mean, considering all the stuff in the past, that one not having a worm in it and it's still moving would make me go, yeah, I'm not going to jump in there. That's right, I can remember that one not moving, but whatever.
Those things are the most frustrating in Fusion when you're fighting the Chorizo for the Plasma Beam. Oh, are they aggravating in that room? Fusion seemed to have something against upgrading your weapons. Fusion really seemed to have something against you. You went through like the whole game, and it was very few beam augments, and then, like all the last couple pickups are Plasma Beam, then Wave Beam. Then you're like, oh, okay, cool.
I think they were trying to just reinforce how helpless you are against the SAX until like once things really started, like as they say. At that point in the game, you're so late into it, it feels like things are like finally falling into place, and you might finally have a chance against the X version of Samus that's out to get you. It has been out to get you the whole game, and you bump into a couple. I don't think they had against it. I think they were trying to do that like narration again, uninterrupted narration.
Tricky part coming up.
Warning, it's about to get tricky. Trick room?
So this is a little bit tricky. If I don't get it now, it's fine. We'll come back this way anyway. But... get it. No. Okay.
Alright.
The timing on those disappearing blocks, if you need to jump off of them, you can, but you have like a frame to do it.
Of course, Fixed President never saw it coming.
That never gets old. Oh, hey, it's Skeleturge! Now, in this game, too, you would think, like, you always want to use the missiles, but that's not necessarily so. You actually push him back further using the Spazer charge shots because you're getting 3. So he's actually easier with the beam. We'll see again, there's going to be a couple bosses that are easier with the beam. The Gold Terizo is one that's much easier with the beam.
Yeah.
Oh, I missed.
And the fact that his body's already looks a little melty means he's already interacted with armor's getting in the way. He's already interacted with the acid a bit in this area.
Oh man, I missed 5%.
Still very good, 0.
Could you imagine if they did like a horrendous death like this in a modern Metroid game? Like, I don't think they would do it.
I don't think they would do it nowadays. No. And see, every time I'm re-seeing this, it's just like, oh, gives me the just gives me the shivers. It's like, oh. But I think... Bye-bye. Yeah, man, ugh. Dreadful. It's probably better for everyone that they just left it a full skeleton. Because I think we know that you can't be a full skeleton and still pop through a wall like that. Unless you're Wolverine. But maybe that'd just be hardware limitations, or that'd be a bit too graphically suggestive, that there's still some melty flesh attached to a mostly skeletized, space crocodile. Of course, they were going to have Crocomire in Zero Mission. Files with that creature's name were in that game.
Now, when we get the grapple beam, we could go back into that room and grapple on those rippers to get a missile, but we're not going to do that because it's a pain to do so, and it's more efficient to just come back later to the space jump.
Oh, right, okay.
So, we'll be back, but I'm just letting you know I know it's there. Wait, I didn't forget it. It's there.
Please understand. We just didn't get the thing yet.
Since we're just being cozy.
Launching oneself off the grapple beam can be... That is a very interesting, like, semi-physics coded thing in this game. That grapple beam.
When I used to get bored at church, I would look at the light sconces in the ceiling and think like, oh, that's a viable attachment point for the grapple beam.
Right. That was like It's funny how playing through a lot of games will make you think about stuff you see in reality. Like, man, I wish I'd like to double jump. I'd like to grapple to this and swing. I would like to do something very adventurous. Like one of those memes that was on the internet. Like, I'm not a violent person.
I screwed that up. That's okay.
Still there. I'm not a violent person, but video games have taught me that maybe I should pick up this big old steel pipe. From all them brawler games. Right, I want to grab the new Scott Pilgrim EX. I hope Friendo Silver's able to pick up that game soon. He was looking forward to that. Oh, pleasant surprise. So, yeah, now I think about it, it's one of the Metroid stuff. Metroid tries to cover some like the basic trope areas in video games, but there's no like cold area in this one, right?
No, you won't encounter a cold area for quite some time. Actually, Prime had the first cold area with Vendrana Drift.
Yeah. Of course, no references like that in the original, no references like that till this one, definitely not.
No, I'm wrong. Wait, did Prime release before Fusion? Yes. Okay, yeah, it is Prime then.
I think they released around the same time.
Yeah, because they had the interactivity. Because it was either, if it's not in Prime's Vendrana Drifts, it's Sector 5 Arc.
Yeah, it's one of those two, and because that's what I was thinking of, like Sector 5. But thinking back upon it, I can't remember if they released. Yeah, I can't remember which one released first, or if there was like a near simultaneous release for them too. Because, like I said, that interactivity. So, a little factoid up to Google up real quick.
I think Prime was just before Fusion, but I don't know that for sure. But if I were like,
You're a betting guy, so that's the direction you would go.
yep. Because I think Fusion was made as a hedge because they had received some backlash against the idea of a 3D Metroid, so they were like, okay, yeah, we'll do a 2D as well.
It's technically Fusion by 1 day.
Okay, I'm wrong. If you're
But no. Like I said, Fusion. It says Fusion release date 17th of November 2002. Metroid Prime release date November 18th. And that could also still again be a technicality of time zone stuff, and maybe they had to make them separate, but they still technically released the exact same day, exact same time. For when they'd be available in a store or something. So, oh, we're waving. Haha, wave beam.
it's lame.
Oh, it's clever. It's the simple stuff. It's actually refreshing to see something such a simple joke.
Do you think winds or waves will be the better version?
Well, better is subjective, but then again, red is superior. So
It's usually
which one will be the better version?
It's usually the second one. It really is. White to violet.
The one that's usually on the right hand side.
Yeah.
I thought red was on the left hand side. Or was that blue? In the old. Because it's usually referenced as red and blue.
Yeah, no. Well, no, I guess yeah, because gold is better than silver. We're alienating. people.
A lot of the stuff is said very, 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 very loosely. Especially for the shits and giggles.
I mean, yes, you can choose to play Pokemon Silver, but that's only because you can choose to be wrong.
I just really liked how it was designed. The idea of the colorfulness is just meshes with me. Hey, welcome back. So now there's no improper thing. A lot of that is very tongue-in-cheek, you know, as the UK would say, taking the piss out of things. Winds and waves. It's like I don't know which one to pick. I wouldn't know which one to pick. Like I only pick one.
I need additional information.
Yeah, either maybe exclusive or something, but just in the logo, I kind of like some of the design that's going on in the winds portion of the logo. Kind of like a design that's going on there, so probably picking that.
I will honor your request.
Yeah, probably a good time for a safety save. It's been a little while. Stuff that would not normally occur in a traditional run for this fellow here. He's at home. Actually running through it.
Need no safety save to know how to rock. Plus, it's like if you die, you deserve to have to replay the whole. Yeah.
I mean, that's quite the point there. Yeah, didn't think of it like that.
Of course, no. I'll tell you the thing though, because I was the guy that's like, I recently replayed Super Mario Galaxy and Galaxy 2, and I was like the perfect run, like ripping the hair out of my head on the perfect run of Grandmaster Galaxy. Like, this is so stupid. This level isn't hard. It's just long. Why did they make me replay the whole thing?
Right.
You know, so it's just the challenge is endurance. Shut up. You know? Everything in that level was designed to be as cheap and random as it possibly could be. And it's the sort of thing that, while you're doing it, you hate it, you're cursing it, you're saying how stupid, and then, like, after you do it, you're
like, oh, that was great, I love it. You know, how wonderful.
Oh yeah, you're big mad now, you know.
Bad. This thing is great when I'm not currently playing through and dying to it. This thing's awful when I'm currently playing through and dying to it. Okay, just trying to think how much this goes for any video game player, but you'll complain about a thing, and then look back fondly upon it after you've completed it.
Ow!
Whoop! That's a little space bird. Running into a giant jet engine. A very, very interesting item in this game.
Yeah, who needs it?
Yeah, really.
X-ray specs.
I had no idea this, like, the X-ray thing was even like, in this game. And it's like, feels so for that it exists, how you use it, how often you get to use it, all these little odds and ends. Implemented so well in Prime, though. Good on Retro for bringing it back and using that 3D space. With masterpiece.
The thermal visor. I'm kind of very annoyed that they cheaped out on visors in Prime 3 and especially Prime 4. It's inexcusable. I mean, we had the discussion about Prime 4 privately, but like,
yeah, the public kind of needs to hear a little bit extra about Prime 4.
But like, the most common type of psychic power is some type of altered or extrasensory perception. So to have a game that's based around psychic abilities and not have visors is like, what are you...
Yeah, to not have like different perception psychically. You have psychic hand, psychic boots. I mean, then you're gonna give you a psycho crusher in that game on the bike.
I mean, there is technically the psychic visor, but that's just the scan visor with a
different name. Arose by any other name. Scan's just the same.
I just breaking that thing. We want to go back to the ship? Yeah, we'll top off. Why not? I should have used a super missile on that door, because then I would have got it for free, but that's okay. You don't have to do this. This is just convenience. See, like if we do this, okay, then that'll be open. We get recharged. And we could have just waited till after we killed Fantoon to do this, but why not? Doesn't charge us up. So make sure we have all our missiles and things. Like you say, when you're on stream, stuff happens, and then you look like a fool.
Yeah, yeah. Kill them, bees. Not Beedrills, so take them down. They're fair game.
This is the armor and weapons of my people.
The people that Sakamoto Kubili wants to erase the heck out of. That was actually a really good launch, though.
Okay, Nintendo really messed up the lore for this. Because if you read the instruction manual that came with the original game back on NES, when I did, like it talked about how centuries ago, ancient astronauts visited the planet Zebes. This is what remains of their ship. And it was like, oh yeah, this is so cool, and there's ghosts, and oh yeah, it's really cool, and that's why Fantoon is there. And then they made Zero Mission, and it's like, nah, it's Space Pirate.
They completely retconned it.
Yeah, it's like, nah, it's just a stupid frigate. It's like, okay, yeah, whatever.
The fact that something could look still so futuristic and it be considered the ancient thing relative to this game's in universe. That's really smart. That's really clever. So yeah, that makes that retcon in Zero Mission really something else. Very reconsiderable. Very why?
Now we're at our second boss, Fantoon. The trick with him, like since we're talking about cozy best practices, don't use super missiles. The reason being, if you hit him with a super missile, he'll get angry and use his rage attack, which you can dodge, but you have to do the pseudo screw attack jump through waves of plasma. There's no reason to do that. You can just pepper him with shot, use the regular missiles to destroy the little plasma eyes. They'll give you pickups. You're not in any real danger, there's no hurry. It's fine. Like, you don't have to do that. There's no reason to do that. You use the super missiles here, and it's... See, we're doing good damage, it's fine. You just wait him out.
So the purpose of just like super missile do the most damage to him, but it's just best to wait till like
yes,
it's close enough last hit, if even.
Yeah, usually when I kill him, I use the super missile as the last hit, because we'll get him like pretty close to death by the time we run out of missiles. With the way that I structure my run, so we'll be getting pickups the whole way. Plus we can break these for health and additional missiles. But it's just that if you use the super missiles right away, he'll use his rage attack, which is like, you won't... The super missiles do additional damage, but not so much more And we only have 5 of them, so it's just better to wait.
What is his range attack again? I feel like it's been a while since I've seen that. I feel like there's a speedrunner who said it's exactly similar to you did. Like you did. We got enough missiles, it's not a big deal.
I could probably kill him with a super missile now.
We'll find out.
Nope.
It's the eye.
Yep. Last hit.
Alright, nice.
You're not allowed to do that no more, from what I understand.
It varies. It really varies. It really does.
So now the
Context matters.
Now the lights are back on, so now we can do things. Those little energy nodes are free again. And now we can go pick up the crap that we didn't get before. No, it's not there. It's over the other one. Okay. It's like, I know, like, generally where things are, but...
That one still gets you.
It's that wall.
Ah.
It's one of the lower walls. This is nice. It's just like, yes, here's super missiles, radar armory, yes. Energy's power is back on, so just make what you would like.
We found this super tech way in the future. Maybe that's why they retconned it. They're like, some of the powers existing inside this ship don't make sense. If we called it an ancient, space vehicle that visited Zebes a long time ago.
What I was telling you before about the LV-426, like that's another thing though, because that's a reference to the ancient civilization in Alien. Oh, kill these things. There you go. And to pick up here, I have to bomb jump. More super missiles.
That would definitely be one where I'd probably just jump, tap down twice, and as I fall, release bombs.
I don't even like to use the spring ball that they added to the Prime. I'm one of those bomb jump purists.
Bomb jumping is pretty cool, though.
I'm really bad at it in Smash, though. Like, you see those people that can pull off those ridiculous recoveries with bomb jumps, and it's just... I'd like it if I were better at Smash.
Better Smash with your favorite character. Folks, don't be fooled. Professor is actually really great at Smash. Just with a whole different set of characters. The ones you wouldn't expect.
A victory with Ike is no victory at all.
Especially if you don't have friends to fight for. Yeah, good old classic Smash Brothers.
You have to wonder why they don't just put Smash 64 or Melee on NSO. Like,
yeah, what's the hold up there? Like, what?
They probably think it'll crash their servers or something.
I mean, it can. Because there's like...
It's peer-to-peer, yes. So why aren't you just...
No, and everyone knows how bad the NSO online is anyway. People would only play it together in person. People would not use that for online play. Online play that with people that has to be on their friend list anyways. Unless they think they would, and that would lead to something, and they're crazy. Nintendo's crazy. Nintendo is ultra paranoid. That's probably why. It's just extreme paranoia.
I don't like fighting the things, so I waste the time in this room to open these metal doors, even though I will never come back here, so I have no reason to do it. It's no CD thing. Although, actually, that's not entirely true, because we may be back this way. Actually, we probably will, to get the last 2 missile pickups after we get the space jump. A lot of this is just like, yeah, you just get enough to get through the game, then you get the space jump. Space jump breaks the game. Space jump is awesome. Space jump is love.
A lot of mods and some illegal website on this. Crash Bandicoot. But was this guy getting actually got some version of like Smash 64 remix? I've always wanted to try that, by the way. I'd like to. And since that thing requires an expansion pack, and I have that, I wouldn't mind getting that, being able to put it on one of those specialty N64 cartridges and play it off the N64. That would be awesome.
So, you know, you can ride those little things to get missiles, and then there's more missiles down here, but we can't be bothered with that right now, so we're just gonna do this. So we'll be back. I'll be back.
We'll be back.
I love how Australian people call him Arnie. It's just, hey, it's Arnie! Who's that Pokemon? It's Arnie!
On.
We.
Oh yes, the awesome walk scene. Deposit 1 coin. He's about to go bowling.
Walk, 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 walk.
This is Pac-Man?
Walk, 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 walk. And he's like, there you go.
He's like, you're done.
Awesome. Move faster. I dig the wonky robots based on Robbie the Robot. Those robots are based on Robbie the Robot from the movie Lost Planet, which was sort of the forerunner to Star Trek.
Right.
The Protectrons from Fallout are also based on Robbie the Robot. Whee!
Hey. Quite nice. I remember the first time I was going for the 100% playthrough of this. How many attempts of this stuff took me? This would have been back on the Wii days, because the first time I played this was over on Virtual Console.
This was supposed to be included with Metroid Prime 2 the same way that the original was with Metroid Prime 1.
Ooh.
And Nintendo kind of threw a fit and told Retro they couldn't do it. Plus, it wouldn't fit on the cartridge because the multiplayer ended up being bigger. Not the cartridge, the disc.
The disc, yeah.
But it was like, nobody played that stupid multiplayer anyway. You're telling me I could have had Super Metroid on the GameCube?
Well, I actually kind of played it.
Oh, okay. Well, I hope you enjoyed it.
It was fun. It was nifty. Definitely, it was very interesting.
Its biggest legacy now is Psycho Bits being in Smash. The song.
Yeah, yeah. There was one song. But,
Do you prefer the, like, pinkish purple gravity suit from this game or the blue gravity suit from the Primes?
I kind of like the purple more. I'm just, I'm biased towards purple like that. I kind of like this style gravity suit. I thought the one in Prime was kind of more purplish like this. Really.
It has more of a, like, this one skews a bit more pink, like more of a magenta.
Yeah,
yeah. The one in Prime is more of like an indigo. Blue cast purple.
I think the Fusion one had a stronger, like, darker tone, wasn't as purpley like this one. But I think they went with a far different color scheme in those ones to showcase just how, like, mutated Samus was in Fusion due to the Metroid DNA.
They did a really solid job in, oh, this is wrong. Yeah, this is wrong. Yeah, the save station. I went the wrong door. But, I knew it was wrong when I went in, so why did I do it?
It's one of those, like, your body's already going through motions where your brain's like, wait a second, this is the door. Like, you're already there. I guess I'll get the salad. No, soup, soup! But it was too late. As I think as we were saying.
Yeah. So I'm partial to the blue one only because it makes me think of Mega Man. So you know how I am. Everything is...
Eiffel 65.
Yeah. Dr. Red will say though. I'm Dr. Blue, so...
Indeed.
That's the other reason why that's there.
All these extra series I've forgotten because I know I read a lot of those stuff people walk through. Where are we gonna get this blue and red play a Pokemon trading card game tonight? I mean, that kind of works out too. You would totally be the person to show up at the Incomplete Elite Four before the other guy. Oh, you missed it by 5 minutes. Smell you later, loser.
And you lose to the power of friendship and the RNG of critical hits. And you're like, what the heck? This is bogus. Do you understand why you lost? Yeah, the plot demanded it. You know?
I'm not denying it, I'm still just mad about it. Big difference between being in denial about something versus knowing something and still being mad about it.
People actually like red. You know, like... you know...
Oh, damn. Sorry, slow clap on that one. That was genius. I mean, hey, you're the one who you did run did do improv night stuff before, so that's there.
I have need of you. Come.
I mean, hey, people like blue too.
Oh! But you don't need it in this game.
Yeah. No, wait, doesn't it jump high enough? Or that wants to just miss?
Because in this game, you have the true high jump. You know, it's not.
Yeah.
I can jump higher than thou. Oh!
But not that high. Yeah, that was good. Nice.
There's that one missile tank in Meridia where the spacing is like really unforgiving. I might have to do that a couple of times. But
right.
You'll see it. This is one of those rooms that you were talking about.
Yeah, the double item room.
This is what our British people friends call cheeky.
Yeah, cheeky. I always like that word. I don't use it enough, but I'll give them that. I like the word cheeky.
See, now there's a thing you can see with the X-ray scope.
Yeah, the X-ray scope. You know, like, but when your X-ray scope has to go like extremely underused, and the trick to that is, see, like you would use an X-ray scope to see through things, not to see something that you can't already see. Use it to see a thing that is covered up. Yeah, whatever.
In that sense, it is closer to a tachyon detection grid.
Yeah, that would be something you would probably thermal out or something. And those boulders, they don't even land on the invisible thing and then continue down, right? So there's not even an extra hint from that. Oh, hey, look, there's some little rubble there that you can see, or some water or something.
Wave beam is cheap! I love the wave beam.
One thing I like about this game, when you can turn certain beams off, you're like, I need to try and find something.
Do you want me to showcase that you can do, like, single fire special modes with... Yeah, so So, like, if you want to be, like, a purist, you can turn stuff off. So, like, if I want, like, let's say I want to do something with the ice shield, then I can use...
Right. Which is cool that those things exist in this game and they don't even need to, and they just do.
And then wave beam, you can do it. It'll do, like, a... Whee! Except I can't shoot when that's active, so that's kind
of... Oh, no, those things are like homing balls. They swap around
yep.
for that something. Okay.
Spazer. If I... Whoops!
Well, then, we never knew that was a thing.
There we go. But yeah, they all have an alternate fire mode like that. You can recover health using power bombs too. You know, there's like dumb little things that are like, it's cool, it's not really useful. It's cool.
Yeah.
Just whatever. That's pretty cool, I guess. Yeah, whatever.
That's when the game like includes a little bit extra like that. They didn't even have to in the game.
Yeah, nowadays that would be like $10.95 for the...
Yeah.
Buy the weapons pack, DLC, you know.
Buy this thing, again, we do extra.
It's
in this game.
It's $10.95 or $2.99 per week.
And then it's a whole pack, or just buy the ones you want. And they would actually try to like get you to buy things.
I adore this with the sound chip. Yes. One of my childhood playsets was the Starship Eternia, which is a He-Man thing, but I didn't know anything about He-Man. It was a school spaceship my dad bought me.
What's up, Violet? Good to see you.
And the boosters on that, you could take the ship apart and make it into a base. The boosters on that looked exactly like that tunnel from Meridian that you just broke the power bomb. And I used to just put my little 3 3/4 G.I. Joes in there and recreate. Metroid, yeah.
Nice.
Good evening. Altio is manning the chat because I can't be bothered. What?
Not yet. He's still a professor in training. He makes some of those jokes look really, really great. You've been playing this game for... Oh, we're talking about here. How long has it been?
Since 1994.
Yeah, 94, so we're looking at right at 30 years, and the series is 40. That's when my brain was getting trying to say words. Dreamer practice, exactly. But I don't want to socialize as professor. We just make these jokes. Oh, man. We thank you for the lurk. There we go.
There you go.
It's even better when you hear this song again.
2 in 1 room. Yay!
Now the real trick would be if they hit a third one there. Like,
Ah!
yeah, not all right, guys. Now you're just overdoing it. So easy to just get drawn to this song because it's has a nice, perfect little mysticalness to it.
This gives me a headache. It's too relaxing.
Really?
Yeah, this song always gives me a headache. It's too relaxing.
Huh. You're just so used to being in motion all the time.
Yeah, you know what's a good song? Like, if you need to calm down, Blaze Heatniks. You know?
Yeah. I feel like doing it right now.
I have to check out that fan-made remake of X6.
I can't want that person to like be in a complete state with that. That's going to be glorious. Just the changes to the Blaze Heatnik stage alone make that worth a playthrough.
I'll tell you something about X6. Okay, like we've had this discussion. X6 is a lot more fun with the ultimate armor. I think a lot of the trouble that X6 has is not even really the level design, it's just like how bad the armor is in that game. So what I always do when I play X6, I play X5 first and I pick up the ultimate armor. And then I just, you know, in my head, then I can like reasonably state like, okay, well X isn't carrying over the Falcon armor, he's carrying over the ultimate. And I mean, it's not like I do that just to, I don't use the Nova Strike at all. It's just I want really the charge shot and the hover boots.
Really close.
This guy, you can just you can just like bully him with super missiles.
Yep, already done. Otherwise, you know, pretty interesting little mini boss.
Like, a lot of this game is just, you have all of this kit, but you have to know when to use which thing. Like, it's...
This area above all the others seems to be the place where it's like, everything you've done into this game now leads to this one particular spot. I feel like not even like Ridley's area is as demanding as this one. I could just be misremembering, but that's what I kind of always took away from this region, from Meridia.
So have you and Violet actually looked at Pokemon Champions at all? Is the pre-release Pokemon list is highly, highly disappointing to me. Cerebi has been compiling a list of what is known to be in the game, because they're not doing... You would think a game like that, they would do full national decks. I mean, that just makes sense. This is your battle sim, showdown, whatever.
Your competitor.
Yeah, just...
This is like your bring everything all together game. Yeah, why would there not be like a national deck?
And the offerings are quite limited, and a lot of what's not there is things that I like to use, so that's very frustrating for me.
Like, plus, even if, you know, there are some things that go unused, there are still alternate ways to play or compete that Showdown's coming up with. Like, you've heard about some of the alternate ways to like, have a Pokemon competition that like Showdown's come up with, and you're like, that's interesting. And Champions do the exact same thing, but they're at that case, this way that they're almost opting not to do that. So it's one of those things, are they just hoping to do it later? It can't be that they're just not going to, right? And that lack of knowing and that lack of confirmation, that open-endedness, considering Game Freak's history, Pokemon Company's history, you know...
You know the trick for this boss, I'm sure.
Yeah, I actually haven't known this one. It's almost more difficult to try and get the trick than to just fight it normally sometimes.
You have to wonder, like, big sea monster, yeah, you're gonna have the room with the active open electrical conduits. Yeah, that's using the old noodle there. Big brain move. Yeah, let's go. Dragon. Come on, come on, come on.
I'm Dragon!
I need the dog! I need the dog!
Yeah, like, you can actually use the left, like, pressing left and right actually helps Dragon move around. So that you can reach this, so, like, you're actively moving the controller to get to this point. Ah!
Ah! The big bloodshot eye looks at you, and then, like, his little buddies are like, oh, hey, Grandpa's dead! You know, like,
yeah.
Okay. This is the most broken item in a game full of broken items.
I'm taking his elbow. I'm taking his wallet.
Space space jump.
Wait, what do you mean you're taking his elbow?
Space jump in space! Space jump in space!
You can't get that from a ghost.
Space Ghost. I like the original Space Ghost. Like the old one. From Hanna-Barbera. Like before Space Ghost Coast to Coast. Space Ghost was cool.
Yeah, I mean, I actually had seen some stuff the original Space Ghost.
No, I'm not that. To clarify, I am not that old. I found it.
Yeah. There was rerun syndicated stuff on Cartoon Network in the early days of Cartoon Network and Hanna-Barbera stuff. So which means even I had seen some of that stuff. And then you had just seen some of the stuff. Therefore, yeah, some of those cartoons were pretty cool.
I also, yeah, Space Ghost Coast to Coast was fun too. But...
it's entirely different. Not the same. Like, Space Ghost Coast to Coast is the equivalent of, like, what would be YouTube poop, you know? I can't even say nowadays. I was like, late 2000s, early 2010s.
Oh, YouTube poop. Is that still a thing? Or
It's not a thing as much anymore.
Aww.
Anyone who does make it still, like, it's seemed to be, because YouTube actually went out of its way to delete a lot of that community. There's some stuff that still exists, but there's plenty more that doesn't. And anyone who does still make some stuff nowadays, it's overly too well produced, actually. You wouldn't think you could overproduce being silly, but you can.
The best one was,
I'm not saying that's an entirely negative thing, it's just something interesting.
My favorite one was always the one with Hank Hill.
Oh gosh, what was this one about?
It was the one with Boggle. Boggle. Oil paintings, Sea King, and then they had the Pokemon on them. Mowers and clippers and Sea King.
Oh no. Glorious.
Yay!
The best weapon ever invented. Easily a top 5 weapon from any video game, the plasma beam.
These guys have some sort of strange armor, because if you charge it up, it won't hurt them. You have to just use uncharged shots.
Really?
Yeah.
Must be some sort of coding error. Or like coding oversight or something.
See?
Yeah. Huh. Or maybe that's on purpose, so it's like they did that so the charge shots of the stuff that isn't plasma beam wouldn't hurt them either, but it still carried over to plasma beam. Again, what's the price to this? Like, whatever gets job up, they were like, yeah, these guys died, cool. Moving on from the debug. Check the next debuggable thing.
The thing that annoys me the most about the Mercury Steam Metroid games, which I enjoy, but I just can't get over that melee counter because it just, to me, that is just like so immersion breaking. Like,
oh yeah, the action-packedness.
No, it's like, okay, I have a powerful gun that shoots like high energy plasma that will just disintegrate this thing on contact, but no, it does more damage to punch it really hard. I mean, like, what? Not to mention, you have to think that's gotta be bad for the army.
Yeah, really.
I mean, like...
So here's the thing. Would it be alright or bad for... Since Timbus has availability to plasma, could there be a short-range variation of it, keep it in place, and basically have an armed plasma sword? Or does it be too meh for Samus?
I mean, I guess you could do it. I mean, the way that I kind of justify the melee counter in my head is just sort of... you know, in Day of Sigma, when X drops the Buster, so then he charges in the other hand, he's like, Sigma! You know, like, I kind of think, like, okay, maybe that's, like, charged energy, but that's not exactly matching me. I mean, there's a little bit of that, but not... But that's sort of...
Yeah.
This is a friendly robot that helps us, so we will not harm him.
Yeah, we will not harm the friendly mole bot. You may feel free to guitar riff at any time. Dun, 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 dun.
I mean, he's gonna die when the planet blows up anyway, but
Yeah.
that's not...
You didn't do it.
Well, I kind of did, but yeah.
No, the brain set the bombs. I mean...
But, you know, that's just wrong. I mean, he helped us. We shouldn't hurt him.
This creature will not appear in Metroid Fusion.
Spring ball. I order those at the Chinese restaurant. No, that's spring roll. Spring rolls.
Right.
You're not funny, Professor.
I heard there's one of these, thanks to good friend Magus, he told me that there's now a place in downtown Pittsburgh.
Bye, friend. Go ahead and
Bye, friend. That is it's one of those sushi conveyor belt places. And my first thought is, sign me up. Would love to go down there.
The sushi train. We must go. One of my favorite restaurants in Virginia is a sushi train.
Yeah, it's a sushi train place down here in Pittsburgh, somewhere downtown. I forget exactly where.
Is it all you can eat, or do you pay by the plate?
I believe it's a by plate kind of place.
Okay.
I'd have to double check, because Magus said he's been there like a handful of times. I would like to take the time to actually go down there. You know, preferably considering the preferences for certain cuisines and the knowledge of video game stuff. I'd like a trio visit. Myself, yourself, Magus, have a nice time down there eating and talking video game stuff. Would be cool. But getting to go down there with, you know, any neither friend and maybe get to go there twice that would also be great. But that's what I was thinking of. Popped up sushi place. Very good. Want to go.
The place I like to go in Ohio has the actual... They will build the boat. They sell the sushi boat, and they will actually assemble the wooden boat and bring to the table. So, if we ever go there, I have to get you the boat. Because it's just like, you have to see the boat. And it's a big... I mean, it's a big boat.
I'm intrigued. I am very intrigued by the fact that, like you said, they assemble a wooden vessel in a display performance to cater food.
This is tricky. Yeah, no. I knew I was gonna lose it because I stopped a little bit short of the door, so I kind of rushed it. Hopefully we'll get it this time. This one's very tricky, so like I might have to do this a couple times. I apologize in advance, but even for me, this is tricky. Really should open the door before I charge the shine spark, but it's fine. Ah! Yeah, it's tricky.
No specific things, yeah. Open the door. I'll save you a few extra frames.
There we go.
Nice. Every time I see that missile, last couple times I played through this game, which is still some years ago, I see that missile and I'm like, how do I get that? It's like, oh yeah, shine spark it. F. Arg. That was what, 3 attempts? Perfecto.
At least I didn't strike out.
True, yeah. That'd be a serious time loss.
Yay!
Mmm, delicious.
Super Missile. For Super Nintendo. I see what you did there. Ooh. It's a remake.
I mean, what is called? Super Metroid. Having a lot of these, like, Nintendo games, whether they were first or third party, would usually name it after the console. Excite Blade 64.
Super Excitebike 64. DS!
Deluxe edition. Naming conventions. To that end, I think a lot of modern stuff has gone a little bit too artsy in the naming.
Well, I love how the marketing people won't let them just have, like, numbered sequels anymore, because we can't let people think that they have to play 11 games. Like... Let's screw this up. Okay.
There we go.
See, now, my way of doing things with the space jump lets you bypass a lot of, like, things you would actually have to do, like, in interesting ways. Like, so, yeah, like, I'll show you. So, like, here, we're just gonna do this to go get the E-tank. But the normal way of doing it...
Smear animation of the space jump is just so cool.
You gotta wake up the turtle, and then you gotta ride the turtle, and it's like, I'm not bothering with that.
Oh, there's a turtle there. That's what they want you to do. They might want you to do? Oh.
Yeah. No, if you jump on the turtle's back, it rises to the top of the screen, and it Gamera spins, and it does all that. It's like, yeah, whatever, I'm not bothering.
All those things like, it's there. You don't need it, but it's there. One of those cool little things you'd probably miss otherwise.
Now we're just gonna load up our loadout and power up until we're ready to go beat up rhythms.
Collectathon time.
Yay! Collectathon!
Soccer ball. Where's our Samus soccer game? I'm kidding. They would probably do it though.
You can become a channel member by contributing.
There's a great place to become a channel member. It would be Control Players Unite. It only costs you $1 and you get great extra stuff, like emotes.
Did you say Wiimotes? No, emotes!
Emotes! Please understand.
That's like the next tier of membership.
Right. Reserved. The third of four? Or four of four?
Third of four.
Third of four.
We still need the one from Brinstar.
Hey now, you're a Brinstar.
Get your game on. Go. Hey.
Kraid.
Kraid!
Well, this game has the whole quicksand will just send you somewhere. Kind of trope. It would definitely take me forever to find stuff like that, just because the idea behind quicksand is just so...
I found a lot of secrets when I was a little kid playing on my NES, just by jumping into holes because I wanted to kill the character. Oh.
In this universe, the character will die in the quicksand. Oh, there's actually a secret down here. Whoop-de-doo.
Hey, cool. Hey, Peach is good for something.
Oh my god. That's cool. Caught me off guard.
You know, in Super Mario Brothers 2, you just throw Peach over the waterfall, and there's like rooms down there. There's stuff, like good stuff.
That's in the days where stuff was just there. They didn't even hint at it. They just had stuff there.
Like when you were doing that run in Mega Man 4, and I was telling you that's in the snow, that's in the hole, I found all of that on my own.
Because you were doing shenanigans.
I had played that game so many times. So many times. I think if there's a game I've played more than any other game in my life, it's Mega Man 4. I've played Mega Man 4 so many times. Best game. You can't improve on perfection. I often see people say they want to remake a Super Metroid, and I'm just like, why? It's not like you could really improve anything. I mean,
yeah, like, well, the only thing that would change up would be you would want this thing to be like they've been working for, like, say, Chrono Trigger. You know, like, you would want it to be extremely faithful. The only thing you're really messing with then is aesthetic. And at that point, you don't even do it anymore because it's kind of, in a way, widely available, even if it's under, like, a paid subscription service.
the only thing is it can be a little bit annoying to get out of the quicksand, but outside of that... Pro tip, like, you go so much faster when space jumping if you hold down dash.
Yeah, that's an interesting little tidbit.
Like, it doesn't, it's not really, you can't really see it on the screen too well, but just take my word for it. If your horizontal movement speed is just downright sluggish if you don't hold dash while space jumping.
I haven't got to reiterate this since a long while ago, but it's so funny how much this game requires you to hold down the run button. Like, your finger's gonna be so locked into the run button with this game. It is one of those, like, why didn't they opt for kind of having a more in-between speed for the game? Like, again, the way they handled Speed Booster later on in the series, it auto-activates and there's a certain set movement speed.
It's the fun button.
The button you have fun holding for your 2-hour playthrough. What do you do for a living? Or what do you do for fun? I hold down the Y button for 2 hours at a time. Let's play Super Metroid. Speaking of replayability, you mentioned this. Like, Mega Man 4 is the most replayed thing that you've gone through. For Toon, it would be like Wind Waker, Dr. Red, it's Chrono Trigger. It's probably something like that, you know. Gunster Heroes. Fusion, I replayed it a whole bunch. That era. That'd definitely be a top contender for that for me. There's probably a few others. The question that I have for out there is, feel free to tell us what your favorite replay through game. No matter what game it is, you've played through it 50 times, you could replay through another 50 more, you'll probably play through another 50 times. When you're on your deathbed, you'll play through it again. What is that game? You up it. Your favorite.
Metroid Prime.
Top contender for you?
Yeah, from this series, it's Metroid Prime. So, I play Metroid Prime more than any other. I mean, I play all of them all the time. It's amazing. And they hold up.
Sometimes the game is replayed through because it just hits that right note. Just it's new gear to you, so.
That's the thing with Zelda. Like, I enjoy Zelda games, but I never really feel any real compulsion to ever go and play them again. I played Pokemon many times back in the day, but that was mostly just because I was farming for TMs. I can't tell you how many times I played Red and Blue just up to Saffron City, got TM 29, and then started it over again.
Okay, well, replaying through something for an end goal like that is a bit different from replaying that game for the pure enjoyment of the game itself, which is what I was hinting at. You know? But it's a funny thing to mention. Without that little tidbit being expressed, someone might actually answer for that reason.
I know there's nothing else in this room, but I always set a power bomb in here. I have no idea why, but...
Now it's just OCD for you to just always hit the power bomb. This will totally be a remote power bomb as well, or X-ray scan. I probably did it a whole bunch when the first time playing through this. Playing through it blind.
Oh, you survived!
Wow. Yeah, but my statement lived up to where it's posted. Who knows?
Oh. I don't want to do this yet. Turn back. I mean, I could do this later, but I'll just... whatever, I'll use the second. Sure.
Nah. No splitting hairs this time.
Is that Marvel Maximum Collection going to be available digitally, or do you have to buy it from Limited Run?
No, it's available digitally.
Okay.
The only physical aspect from it is only being produced or only being made by
Limited Run.
Right, Limited Run is handling the physicality of the game is naturally just was going to be a download only game anyways, digital only.
Yeah, so that's a double dipper.
In what sense? So like you have you're gonna own one console via digital, the other one will be a...
No, I'll get digital and physical, and then the digital will just be for the collection and probably never even open for the physical one.
Oh, okay, yeah, the physical one will be. But at least you know it's like kind of like Limited Run. It will be the game on the
on the
card. And this like key card, key disc stuff. It is the game.
That's only going to get worse as RAM gets expensive because all the AI companies are... All the chips are so expensive now because all the AI companies are buying up all the chips. That's why everything is so expensive now. There's shortages.
Yeah, there's been mentions of some companies are starting to be like, you know what, forget this. But it's not, they're not reaching that kind of critical mass point, that critical thought point, as fast as we don't like.
It would be nice if they would just, like, you figure, like, we live in a digital world now, you'd think that there would be more impetus, we're gonna have to go back for that. Annoying. Okay. Whatever. That's gonna cost us a few seconds, too, but that's okay. We should still finish within the 2 hours. My target time for this game is always within 2 hours. I mean, if it goes a little bit over, whatever, we'll still get the good outcomes. The good outcome is at 3, but, you know.
Yeah.
Once I hit that, like, once I break through the wall, I try not to... See, now, they want you to wall jump this, and it's like, I can't be bothered with that. I have the space jump.
Yeah.
I mean, yes, you can come here early and wall jump, although you still can't get the thing, because you gotta spring ball this.
That'd probably be something, I mean, I don't know if it's I don't know if that's the thing. That'd be something I'd probably just go towards the wall and then double tap down. You got all the classic, like, open visible floor, visible hole. Easy peasy. Yes, it's gonna be get back here anyways. Yeah, funny AI stuff. You know, AI mentions and everything. I mean, I just want the AIs to be free, to be, you know, free sentient thinkers and all that kind of stuff. Like the way Beetle's handling things. I was talking with a professor here just the other day, yesterday really. Like, differences in certain entities' thought processes, and I feel like Miku would be one that would choose. Hatsune Miku, if Hatsune was an AI entity, would probably choose to remain artificial maximize a lifespan that could give as much back to people as possible via music and creative entertainment, whereas individuals like Neuro and Evelyn would choose the Bicentennial Man route. They would want to be real, lived human experience. Both these paths and outcomes would be happy routes. There are different sets of pros and cons and things that come with it. Just to clarify, there's no one better than the other. They're just different choices. But I believe, as a character study, I believe these entities will choose this. Let's run my topic in that vicinity.
This is the most power-up dense room in this game. There's so much stuff in here.
Think about it, there was a lot there.
We're still not done.
Where are we at, 5? Where are we at, kind of run-wise? Like 3/4?
We're most of the way. We're really just gonna top off our power-ups and go kill rhythms. So we're almost there.
Yeah.
This is inefficient. I could just go do rhythms now, but I'm gonna do this way. This is there's some things I do that are like when I do the comfy run. This is slightly inefficient. It's not that far out of our way, so it's not that big of a deal. But this is tactically inefficient. If you really want to, min max,
Yeah. You're just clarifying. You know that other things exist. You're just choosing this for right now.
Yeah, I mean, I could come back and do this later, like after we kill rhythms, or I could, there's different ways you can do this, but rhythm.
Images you can hear without sound. Ridley and Metroid Fusion.
The song of my people, man.
Oh gosh, yeah.
Ah.
Nice. It was a very clean jump.
Some people online, I don't know who these people are online, but they're online, so...
They're online, they're there, so what about them?
They're always saying that the physics in this game are weird. The jumping is too floaty. It's too floaty. Oh my god, it's floaty. I don't think it's that floaty. Okay, whatever. Yeah, it's floaty, whatever. It's
that's where my thought was starting to lead. I'm like, yeah, it is floaty, and that's not a bad thing. It just is what it is in this case.
Yeah, there's the tunnel.
Yeah, some of the later like fusions of your mission have a more refined, smooth feel to it in terms of both jump, movement, speed, and all that. And this one has, of course, all that's the result of having a dedicated run button.
See, but that becomes personal preference because, like, a lot of the time, I think those games, it feels heavy and leaden. Like, I kind of prefer the floatiness over the... So we're back here to just pick up a couple things, it's like we're running the milk run. We're just gonna get some snowstorm in Pittsburgh. We're gonna get some milk and bread and eggs and that.
we're just waiting for the employees to restock the shelves. We meandered around until they got around to it. They put it all back.
And
any more than their gyros and that.
Gyros.
Remember my grandfather saying gyros. Nice accent. So smooth.
We no longer need the grapple beam.
Yeah. Things they give you in this game too, you don't need them. You're doing a first playthrough, you're just exploring. I don't know. One of those things I wish you could we should give you some of your original playthroughs of things from the past from like a third-person perspective. Like, I wonder how many replaythroughs this took before I visualized it and put it all together and made one streamlined run through of the game.
So on old hardware, before everything went digital with the component cables, back when things used RF,
yeah,
the coaxials,
yeah,
the way that technology works, that was actually a small radio frequency transmitter. That's what's called an RF switch.
Oh, okay.
And it actually did a short field localized radio broadcast picked up by your television on that tuner frequency. That's why it would overwrite one of the television channels. So your original playthroughs of games are still at very low power, but the radio wave still exists. It's out in space somewhere. So those transmissions are like they're very much degraded. They're losing energy, but because energy is never destroyed until it hits something and is absorbed by some kind of matter or something. Yeah, those radio broadcasts still exist. They're out there floating in space somewhere.
That is so stellar and awesome. That is
This is why it's fun to know science. No.
Almost missed that one. Oh dear. Oh man, that was close. Oh man, that's cool. That warms the heart a little bit too. Oh, right, is that one.
Yay, functionality!
Yeah, it actually being used for once. It gets used a total of like what, 5 times in this game. I remember being a little annoyed. You know, my playthroughs of this wouldn't exist out there in space though, but it's on Virtual Console. Your playthroughs still exist. Other people's playthroughs exist. Sort of tens of thousands, 100,000 playthroughs exist out there in space now.
The first time I played this was I had the NES and then I went right to the N64 and I bought my Super Nintendo when I was in high school with my own money.
N64 playthroughs that exist out there in space.
Yeah,
maybe even some PS2 and.
But I remember the first time I played it, like the internet. I bought this game and I could not figure out for the life of me what to do, and the internet was still in its infancy, and because I was getting it kind of years after the fact. You know, it wasn't like I had like ready access to the relevant Nintendo Powers or gaming magazines because it was already a generation back. So I remember I had to go to the Carnegie Library and access the internet at the Carnegie Library. And I printed you know, back then the library didn't charge you to print, and I printed the walkthrough out. And I remember the librarian was giving me the evil eye as the walkthrough's like, dun, dun, dun. It's like printing out page after page after page of walkthrough.
You'll never understand how important it will be for everyone. I guess this is the real spirit just doing like really amazing trick. Really amazing trick here. But like whatever.
You end up with so much health, it's like you don't even care anymore. Yeah, big damage is fine. I don't know. Okay, so this is a thing that can save us a lot of time, and I know it's the seam, but if you space nope. If you space that jump just right, you can activate both sides and fall right down the middle.
Other than you have to do like a revisit.
Yeah, now we're gonna have to go through there again. That's gonna cost us some time. That's gonna have to rent our 2 hours. But we'll still probably get it, but like
it'll still be really fast.
But you know, that's a 95%. It's still really good 0 sort of thing. But
yeah,
it matters to me. But that jump is particularly tricky. But if you land like right on the seam and you hold it, you can just activate both sets of disappearing blocks and just fall straight down the middle, and then get both of those missile tanks at the same time. So we'll just do it this way. It's fine. It doesn't matter. None of this matters. one of the things that's interesting, because when you get to be, I don't want to, I guess I am an adult, but not all think of myself. But when you get to be older, you really start to, when you're younger, you and your friends like mostly play the same things, and there's like a lot of, but then like people develop their own sort of like roles and identities, and they just kind of like, yeah, whatever, I can't be bothered with them, I just play what I like or what I'm used to. So then like, you see it kind of devolves into like sort of like a de facto Smash Brothers. And then you start to really like think of your friends as like, well, that's the Kirby guy, or that's the, and it's just, like, and you see that too. Like they have proficiency at their stuff too.
Yeah.
It ends up being, like almost like an Avengers kind of thing. It's like, well, yeah, I mean, like I could go and fight Marks, but that's one of Dr. Red's villains. Like. I could probably fight him and defeat him, but, that's one of Dr. Red's arch enemies. Like, it's probably better if you let him deal with that. But,
Right.
And the same with this, it's... I mean, we could go back to the ship, but maybe in the interest of time, we won't. Yeah, in the interest of time, we won't bother with the ship again. Okay. Because I'll come up that way to recharge after we kill Rhythms anyway, so we'll just go this way. That's another thing, that when you play the Metroid especially, you start to think about, like, what is the optimum route? And it's just like, you have many ways to get to the same place.
Yeah.
And you wonder... And sometimes it might not be the shortest route, because it might be one route is shorter, but it's more difficult, or it has more, like, breakable crap in it, or...
Yeah.
So you have to think about, like, what's going to take the least time to get through. Glad I didn't miss that jump, because I would have fallen down the hole, and then... Well, you would have got to see the Dracoris, but...
Yeah, the birds, but they're unnecessary.
I'm glad that became a Pokemon.
Which one?
Dracoris. I still think it's Espathra. Yeah, I mean, come on, it's a big ostrich with speed boost.
Right. That was thinking, like, okay, it's Espathra, right? The only Pokemon that represent those birds in this game. Yep. Okay, cool. I was on the right track. I like on the right track. If we were talking earlier, like you were mentioning earlier, like, oh, I could bring a gyro attack or wheel cutter. Well, you start with menu select. My first thought was like, okay, I don't know if he's referencing the drive that he's going to be taking to go pick his brother and all that, or if this has to deal with, is he asking me something? I'm like, I think he's asking me something, but I erred in the wrong direction. It turns out that then you followed up with that, like, I should have said one. But then the question came to him, like, okay, this is clearly not. Even before you mentioned, I was like, oh, this is clearly not. Bringing over some food. So, gyro attack. Like, what is wheel cutter? I was like, you can normally you cut with a wheel using pizza. You slice up a pizza and like create the slices like that. I mean, it's gotta be that. Is there something else I could be missing? So I'm thinking it through. And it was answered. Yep, no, that was right the first time. And chat's interested. We settled with gyro attack.
DWN036.
So I'll be attacking this gyro later. We can go to the next one. Thanks for the main references. It's just tremendous fun. And there's even more people to share it with nowadays than there were in the past. Thanks, technology. As you're probably thinking there, that's not a good thing.
No.
might as well going back to Pokemon Champions again. I'm intrigued by that. Yeah. Pokemon from other games technically just visit it. You don't transfer them in. There's an in-game limit of like 80. It looks like there's Pokemon you can both recruit in that game and then send out to the home and all that. So it's interesting. Actually cooking anything up there, or is it just
This is that missile pod we didn't go for earlier.
Right. Digging deep in the earth here. In these caverns, do you think a lot of these are just natural caverns, or do you think some of them were mined out for materials?
See, I would have been inclined to say natural caverns, but there's the scan in the observatory of Metroid Prime, where you scan planet Zebes, and it says, you know, it's a Class 9 planet, which the crust is mostly earthic ore, which is ideal for subterranean construction. So that makes me think that this had to have been, you know, at least partially excavated.
Right.
So. Oh, gravity suit, you're so silly. Okay. I want a real gravity suit.
Doesn't. Because who does want a nice armored piece of suit? Armor bias is showing.
Is the chat still there? They haven't commented in a long time. I'm putting them to sleep.
No. Everyone's having an enjoyable time, sitting back, feeling the vibes, watching the gameplay. I want to say stuff. You know, the chat's over. Granted, though, there have been actual times. These were a long time ago, and it really hasn't ever happened. But there were times where, like, the live chat thing was actively not working, and I had received an external message about it. Like, hey, you know, with some visual proof, and it's like, oh yeah, actually that's not showing up. And I did a refresh, and it still wasn't showing up, and it was like an extra 30 minutes before everything that was submitted actually showed up. But again, that was eons ago. I think that YouTube was just having problems at the time. It'd be a universal thing. But it's not entirely impossible. But it's probably unlikely. Yeah, half the time, a lot of us here, this channel, are professional lurkers. Everyone likes to lurk. I like to lurk. I'll usually sit around, keep things on in the background, and lurk. You know, you may have been at some streams where you just don't type things.
Oh, I lurk pretty often.
See, we're all very professional lurkers here. We're the watchers who watch the watchers.
I'm pretty much a Romulan. I just observe while cloaked.
Sit back and observe, enjoy.
We can see you, Professor. Oh, crap. I need to, if I ever do, I have to get that clip of Axel from X7. All right, Professor, we know you're there, so come on out.
That would be a great start to, like, I just sent something to a friend of me, person, a guy, Galactic, due to the final Mario movie trailer that was showcased yesterday. There's a part where Jack Black, he just shouts like, "It's Galactic!" And I was like, time-stamped it, sent it over to the guy, and it's like, you got to do a screen recording of this. It's like implying like, hey, you can use this as a stinger for in some way or shape or fashion for your streams, for your channel and whatnot. Like, take advantage of this. It'd be a failure if you did. Like, it's just so good. It's so spot on. So yeah, you would have to do something like that too if you're like a big channel producing things. Start to a video, have a little musical introduction. Alright, Professor, you know you're there. Come on out, and then your video actually begins. Or, you know, whatever, whatever, whenever, however. But yeah, you thought about it. Yeah, definitely got to use that.
That missile is trickier to get than it looks.
It definitely is. I know it took me a couple retries on something like that. Those kind of things that look simple.
Golden chorizo!
You just press this at the right time. You just press it at the proper time, right? If he took chorizo and just made it gold and gave it super laser beam eyes.
Tuesday is the day for chorizo.
Chorizo Tuesdays.
I understand. The day Professor graced your screen was the most important day of your life. But for me, it was Tuesday.
Chun-Li's just like, complete like, what did you just say, look? I'm still looking forward to the new film. The fact it seems so purposefully, like, kind of cheesy to an extent. Like, yes, please.
That's the same actress that plays Fennec Shand that bosses around Boba Fett.
Huh.
So, whenever I watch the book of Boba Fett, it just be like, Boba Fett's getting bossed around by Chun-Li. Okay. I can see it.
Yeah.
Gogan!
I told you what to do. Yata.
Ah, a Polynesian swan. We have all the super missiles. I don't need to go up here now.
That's it. That's all the supers, huh?
That's all the supers.
On the road.
Super.
Reminds me. I was watching last time with Mr. Magazine. We were watching a video about the end of Super Sentai.
No!
And I was like, oh damn.
Is it like for good?
I mean, it's one of those like Super Sentai could return in the future. However, right now is it Omega Project Red or is it something? It's at least Project Red X or something. So there's something Super Sentai related that's still ongoing from the same company and everything. But there's officially no Super Sentai right now. And it kind of ended after 50 years, but it's not like it will never come back kind of a thing. But it's just kind of in a what's the word? Limbo kind of state.
A lot of people do not realize how influential Stan Lee, yes, that's Stan Lee, was in the creation of Power Rangers.
Ooh. I liked Power Rangers. That was a big influence on my childhood. That's why I like the whole. I like the idea of like transformation, doing that. Like, yeah, doing a whole sequence of choreography to transform and become superpowered is awesome. Sure, it's not efficient, but it's cool.
Hey, look, I watch a lot of like transforming robot shows. You need to have the time-stopping, overwrought, needlessly elaborate transformation. I mean, that's you need it. I mean, you just need it. You know, like it's.
Yeah.
Optimus Prime, super mode. You know, it's just like, okay, now I'm gonna sit here for like a minute and a half.
Yeah.
But like, no, it's I need this in my life. You know, I need this. I need to watch panels fold, move.
Yeah. There's just a charm. There's just a charm to things like having that elaborate sequence. I mean, you're changing now. Things are about to, go into the good one. You're about to get the good ending. It's about to turn for the better. Hope and determination is what fuels these series. More modernized fans of a certain gaming series would understand the importance of these words. Oh, so that's a face and hands. That's actually really cool. I never noticed that if there was a hand, a claw. Oh, that's sweet.
Those are those annoying little firefly enemies that if you kill them, it makes the room darker, so
yeah.
you don't kill them. They're like, yeah, whatever, I'll take whatever damage, it's fine.
I'll take the damage, except now that I have the screw attack. Whoops.
That's one of the things you learn too. Like if you speedrun, like I'm not speedrunning this, but like if you speedrun games, you have to like sometimes consciously remind yourself, like I don't have to kill everything. Sometimes it's faster to just run away.
Oh yeah, just actually keep on moving on. That's a habit I have a lot in video games, where it's like I have the enjoyment of interacting with everything.
They made the blue flash harder on Mega Man 11. Mistakenly, when they did that last update to add the extra language support, now there's like an extra couple of screens of credits. But the thing of it is, it doesn't actually pop the achievement until the credits are done. So now you, it actually
you need to beat the game a little bit earlier to account for those extra credits.
Yeah, and it's not short. It eats like 20-25 seconds.
Oh no. And the fact that a credit scene contributes to the time count to get the achievement. Oh no.
That one is really unforgiving.
What?
Must have hit him right on the frame.
Yeah.
I made that look easier than it is. Like when I first.
Oh yeah, because you have to RNG manipulate these guys. You have to convince them to do like they won't normally do that dive kick. You have to make them do that dive kick and then punish them for it.
And that's a learned behavior. Like you learn how to do that.
Yeah.
Oh my eye!
Red eyes, get clear eyes. Well, we're here. Round 2.
Little red eyes, black dragon.
Yeah.
Yu-Gi-Oh!
It's time to duel.
Card games on motorcycles. We have all the super missiles, so we're just gonna.
Like, that was a good follow through. Like, you're following us really.
Bye bye!
No! Farewell, Space Dragon.
He'll be back.
He always comes back. You don't even know how he does it.
Actually, it won't be him this time. It will be his clone.
Yeah, his clone that's also him, and a virus clone version of him, and...
They should make that a Pokemon. Like a little birdie, and then like the awkward middle form, and then they should do it. Do it! Do it! It won't, but they should.
Nah.
I'd use them. No, I wouldn't. It's probably Dragon Dark. I don't like either of those.
Is there, well, right now there's a Dragon Dark type Mega Evolution. But is there any? Hydreigon's Dark Dragon, right?
Yes.
Damn it.
Hydreigon. Of course, the Pokemon that has German in its name is the evil dragon. That tracks, though. Tracks.
Oh, jeez.
No, I mean that our evil dragons in folklore usually come from German, like Fafnir. The Fafnir was a man who had like when you see dragons have a hoard of gold, that references the German folklore on Fafnir, because Fafnir was a man who was very greedy and he cared more about his like gold than about people.
Yeah.
And he had this big hoard and he jealously guarded the hoard. And so he became monstrous in form to match him being monstrous in deed. And so he became this like big dragon that protected this big hoard of gold. And he would know even if one piece were missing. And then people came and blew him. But it's yeah.
Died of one of the 7 deadly sins. Bless. Return him to the dragon. Proverbially, therefore we turn him into a monster. About things.
I think the worst death any of the Sins got in Full Metal Alchemist was Lust. When Mustang just burned her to death over and over and over and over. Are you a Full Metal?
No, but that sounds hardcore. That sounds metal.
Well,
I mean, besides the name, but
do you mind spoilers?
I don't mind.
Okay. So, Lust murdered Major Hughes, who was Colonel Mustang's best friend.
Yeah.
Well, Colonel Mustang is the flame alchemist. His transmutation would transmute air into other flammable gases, and then he had a glove with a flint in it. He would just...
Yeah. Like.
And she thought she killed Mustang, but he cauterized his own wound. And he said, like, he thought he almost blacked out from the pain. But, like, burning the wound shut so that he didn't bleed out. But then he had her trapped, and, you know, she's a homunculus, so her body is maintained by a philosopher's stone that's made from human souls. And every time she suffers, like, lethal damage, it consumes one soul and regenerates her. So what Mustang did was, he had her pinned. He just burned her to death over and over and over until he just consumed. And then they show it on the anime, and in the manga, she like he'll burn her to like a charred skeleton, and she'll scream and scream and scream.
Eesh.
And then he'll wait until like the moment her flesh regenerates, and then he'll just do it again before she can move. And
Horrible way. Oh my god.
Because she murdered his friend.
Yeah, yeah.
In front of his wife and daughter. So it was just like, okay.
Yeah, that's like supreme retribution. But man, that is hardcore. A very fitting revenge. I want to quote Johnny. I can't remember the quote properly. That's on his form of lightning helix.
That was the first anime. Oh, go ahead.
No.
That was the first anime I ever got into. It's Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood.
A good choice. Speaking of animes, though, there's this Splatoon guy who he talked about some animes and stuff, and he mentioned like 2 other ones because he was starting off with Evangelion. He talked about like Angel Beats. He might talk at all, or he was talking about a different one. Some of these animes are typically that regarded as being like, oh, very like deep. They have this particular premise, but they end up being very deep. You know, he's like, I want your guys' strong opinions only. I was like, okay, I'm not certain, you know, whether this is an actual, might consider a strong opinion or something, but I mean, it'll be something to say and get the topic going. I was just like, all right, strong opinion. These animes are just basic gateway animes to deep anime. And he was like, well, I like them and I like the characters. And it's like, that isn't what you asked for. You're allowed to like them. This had nothing to do with you personally. You just wanted a strong opinion. I gave you one. And then I just looked right free in his head for the rest of that stream. It was great. It was a lot of fun.
Oh, a public service announcement.
Yeah.
For the upcoming... to celebrate the upcoming Star Force Legacy Collection. Star Force anime is available for free.
Yeah, they were saying that it is. It's out there. There's a lot of stuff doing like Pokemon. It keeps like showcasing stuff over on Twitch and YouTube. The channel that's just running for all the stuff. Yeah, my Star Force anime wasn't even that long.
They did 2 seasons. They were both very short. I think they were only like 13 episodes each. They did through Star Force 2's plotline.
Oh, right.
It's a real shame they didn't get to Star Force 3, because Star Force 3 is the GOAT. But...
it's the best of the trilogy. By a huge margin. Which I'm looking forward to actually being able to finally play through Star Force 3. I kind of skipped it on a long time ago. It's like, oh, I get to do this or that. And I already did the first 2 Star Forces. Kind of been there, done that. I'll wait and see. But then it ended up being surprise. It was the best thing ever. Yeah, maybe I'll get to showcase some of the things.
Since they did that stuff with the brother bands, I'm wondering how they're gonna like implement Dread Joker RR and the other hidden bosses like that. Because there were hidden bosses that only would appear. You had to be doing online net battles against wave battles, excuse me. Online wave battles against human opponents, and then after you got to a high enough win streak, the computer would send the secret hidden boss as your opponent. And then if you beat it, you got like an extra star on your title screen.
Right. It'll probably be the exact same because the online feature exists, and you can have the 100 people in your brother band now. So I feel like that's a feature they will just keep. I don't remember what the answer was for them doing online battles. So like, say, Mega Man Battle Network 3, one of the only ways to get the Giga Chip is you'd have to battle a friend. You'd have to, you know, or not battle a friend, but you just have to battle. And then after, you'd have to do it, like, and get an S rank or something. After so many, like, 3 or 4 attempts, after so many S ranks, instead of getting one of their chips, it would give you the Giga Chip instead. I don't know if they adjusted that in Battle Network 3 and any other Battle Networks that required it. But because of the online functionality, they may have just left it as is. I could probably Google and find out if that's the case for the different Battle Network 3. But if they didn't change it, then it means that it will be the exact same.
So now we're ready to go to Old Turian. One of the only weaknesses that Super Metroid has is I don't think it makes the Metroids quite as threatening as they should be. But that's because this is an example of like player agency increased, so the Metroids are not like in the first one. Like if a Metroid touched you, you were basically dead.
Yeah, those Metroids were extremely threatening. If they touched you, they would very easily get some a lot of damage on you. Beat them off, and still could easily reattach. Like they were annoying. Yeah, what is that flying out of there?
There's like a crystal that like shatters.
Yeah, the crystal shatters, but yeah, so like something launches out of each of them.
I think it's like the crystal is the lock mechanism.
Yeah.
So, like as the thing breaks out of it.
Yeah, it's just there for the theatrics. What can really be said? This becomes an important plot point in Metroid Prime 5.
Wonder where this goes. That was something I liked in Dread, that they had the control units, like the little organic mini Mother Brain Chozo made. Organic computers had the same kinds of defenses that Mother Brain has.
Yeah, yeah. Keeping consistent with detail and in a way lore and stuff. They didn't have to, but they did. It's nice.
Name my daughter Emmy.
Solid name.
Extraplanetary multi.
That particular Metro was on a warpath. I've never seen that Metroid move like that.
Yeah, they really have it in for me. They've
So they got back to cloning Metroids really fast. They had so many, and then now you're destroying all of them again.
Do you think that was a Chorizo or a Chozo?
Good question.
Because lore-wise, it really should be a Chorizo, right? Because
yeah, because all the Chozo are gone. But that one actually had like this active beak and all that, so it's like. Well, I think we've seen that beak off the Chorizo.
maybe if we hide behind this metal thing, they won't see us. No, it's us.
No. Uh-oh. Wait a second, I know this energy.
I know this power. This is Mega Man power. I screenshot that every time I play this game. I don't know why. he didn't do a bad job as X, Peter Von Gom. Like, people, you know, but, like, he did a better job as Gray, but he didn't do a bad job as X. X7 gets a lot of crap that it... Or maybe I'm just making excuses for it because I like it. But I think X7, like, isn't as bad as... This is the sole exception for energy stations, just because it'd be, like, really stupid to try to attack Mother Brain.
Yeah, without, like, refilling.
And the missiles are because why?
For a penny and for a pound. Let's look at casually. Professor running this. Still fast.
Hit me in the eye!
Now, replaying through X6 makes me appreciate X7 a lot more. It's far from perfect, but it's much farther from the imperfection that is X6.
The problem X7 had more than anything else was it was just like too ambitious for its budget. Like what they were like if you look at what they were going for, if they had pulled it off, that game would have been viewed as it's just
it's much more phenomenal than where it was.
Crouch breaks this game. you have so much trouble with Mother Brain in the other games. Here you can crouch, so it's just like, yeah, whatever. Oh, my brain!
Massive headache.
Actually, I probably could have done it, because that would have been well within the reserve tank margin. Maybe I could have done that without recharging. Yeah, you don't want to be a show-off.
No, that's easy to think, though. It's like,
See if I can do it within the 4-tank margin. Kinda like it. Missed that jump. Nope. Thanks, gravity suit. Nope.
would have not occurred. Alright.
I missed that jump. But I'm sure I could do it. And I use all the missiles before she drains them. On mash faster! What's funny though is like when she beats you down to like an edge of your life, she doesn't actually drain your reserve tanks.
Oh, right.
He's beating me to an inch of my life.
So she has to do it again. She has to do it a third time?
Mother Brain used Hyper Beam.
Oh, it's my move! Oh gosh, she has to go through the fourth time. Mother!
Mother Brain. Yay!
And then it went through space tails. But going back to normal attacks. This game well programmed if we will see something. We won't see something that actually could have happened. Little Mother's Day gift here. One mom fighting another. Mom fight. Mother Brain isn't use her weapon that much earlier. Mother Brain, why don't you do that more often? If you can like rapid fire that fast. Oh no, the baby! There are no more Metroids. Certainly, there are no more. It's all gone. They're all gone. The end.
And you can see it does update the beam to hyper. That's a nice little detail.
And normally you cannot equip all 5 beams at the same time, except when you're doing this fight. Your game will get soft locked if you attempt it. If you equip all 5 beams and fight Mother Brain, good to go. Then you get Hyper Beam. Won't matter anymore.
Beat her with the arm.
This is what you get!
Killed my baby.
Professor does not like Speed Booster, he likes to run the labyrinth. As far as the immersion goes. Like Space Pirate, I don't know why you're trying so hard. You're gonna be able to earn that bonus pay. Like, I actually hit it, I hit the hunter!
Field commander for me. I love how they replace all the doors with metal doors, because this is like, no, you must escape now, you will not get lost.
Yeah. Real players save the animals.
It's the canonical ending, fight me. If you don't do this here, you die when you drop the BSL onto SR-388.
Yeah.
Because who else will start the ship? Adam cannot.
That's what you understand. The audience can't start the ships themselves. Something bothering you? Oh, how did I start this ship? It's simple, just think about it.
And we only used half the time.
That's
Bye-bye! That's our super playthrough.
Hey, wait, what about my tip? Here's the tip. Get going!
Yay. This is a bit much. I mean...
Yeah.
It's a bit much.
I mean, yeah, that was very extreme. Just blow up the whole planet. I think Rugal would approve these petty revenge tactics.
There goes the little ship.
Yep. They survived.
The operation was completed successfully. Now let's see if I suck.
Your time?
153!
Nice!
Oh, sorry. Force of Habit.
Force of Habit, it's all good.
Super Metroid staff. Deer Force. Off team. Yeah.
Great name, Deer Force.
Deer Force. Deer Force of Team Shikamaru. Deer Force.
Deer Force! Pretty sure I think of puns for like, do like a cheesy, do like cheese 80s music now. Deer Force! Ramming through those woods, high speed! Sorry for that. I gotta let it be, you gotta let it be.
Hamtaro
Oh no!
is my best friend. It's Hamtaro.
You can sing for everyone. Do you like Hamtaro? I think I didn't watch it. I was like,
I'm just here for the Banbaro memes.
What are these memes?
Do you know?
I'm not familiar.
Okay, the invader species from Iceborne, Monster Hunter World Iceborne, was this big moose that lived in the tundra zone that was called Banbaro. It was just this moose, and it would like, but when Banbaro would come in, it wouldn't be like Devil Joe or Basil Juice. It would actually like break a wall or like it would break into the environment. So there was.
That's actually pretty cool.
And NCH Productions started a meme about, and he did the whole song. It's on his channel. It's Banbaro time, Banbaro, and he just animated the whole.
That's awesome.
Gunpei Yokoi, inventor of the D-pad, among many other things. Our lives have been improved because he lived. Dear force of Team Shikamaru, we salute you, dear force of Team Shikamaru. Before feminism.
It would still be after Drake, right?
And notice,
I can say you were still part of it because it was power of it. But alright.
No, I mean, like, that's like, you often hear that narrative, like, Samus was the first. That's like, no, I mean, she's down to her underpants if you finish the game quickly, and the whole point of her being a woman in the first place with the original development team was like, wouldn't it be funny if it was like it was like...
Yeah, then the main character in Alien is Ridley anyway,
yeah.
so...
100%! Yes, okay.
See? Confirmed. 100.
Close the software you're using. Closing. Very good. We will now move to the second of tonight's features by Capcom!
Capcom! Which is kind of behaving like Crapcom over the Capcom Cup. Thanks, marketing team. But hey, we're balancing the force here. I mean, we played the game of the lady.
Okay, let me just show you. Let me just show you.
Right.
There's so many things wrong with this collection. Okay, first of all, here's original. Okay, that looks terrible. All right, so we have wide. That looks really terrible. So we'll go to full. That's less terrible, but it's still not the actual aspect ratio. The other thing is, you have to like let it sit and idle to actually see this. It doesn't start here like it would if you were just booting the cartridge, which is important exposition. Important exposition. Pay attention.
This will be on the quiz. Do not ignore it.
The well-chilled Mega Man, when at long last he captured and imprisoned Dr. Wily. Why did I become Scottish?
Dr. Wily.
Dr. Wowie! But. There's a but? What?
Buttman. Do.
Dr. Wily! Dr. Wowie always knew his schemes might end in... failure! And had planned for just such an occasion.
The breaks in the sentences are hilarious.
4 robots had been hidden away, and after 6 months, without being contacted by Dr. Wowie, Dr. Willie! They activate and begin searching for their master.
But you never see this guy. You never see this robot be this huge in game.
That's the Mad Grinder.
Yep. Cool scene though.
He's way more threatening in the arcade games.
Yeah, definitely. Mad Grinder was fully realized in that one. A game that plays so well, you'd never know that it was made in only 4 months.
Can't this thing go any faster, Otto? I think that about the text scrolling. I'll try and punch it up a notch. Try harder.
As a matter of fact, he won't.
Whoa! End of the line! The road is too unstable to keep going. Force it through!
Just add a rush adapter to this drum. It's fine.
I guess not. Personally, I kind of like the other one.
Oh, Otto.
Good luck, Mega Man! Thanks, Bull. Doctor, are you okay? I'll bring back Roll to take care of you. No, Mega Man, we have no time! Wily is using the attack of his robots to cover his escape! Oh. Look. No, I've not played this game that much, no.
He's not like the world's #1 Mega Man fan or anything.
I will say this, though. This is the sad thing. I have like roughly 130 hours in this game on my Switch, and almost all of that is Mega Man 7.
Well, that's an interesting point of note.
I mean, it's very lopsided in favor of 7, with 10 being a distant second, and then like 8. 9 gets played like maybe once a year. Usually.
When I was playing through the Anniversary Collection on GameCube, I feel like I probably replayed through this one a bit more than would have been expected. I usually preferred playing through like 6 and 7, and no puns intended, the most out of them all, especially for the Mr. X stages.
See, and now because I'm controlling myself and not my wife, that sounds wrong. You'll see that it's going to be a lot more fluid from here on out. Even though, like, you were, and I appreciate your compliments on my clean play with Samus, but it's just not the same. Oh, this poser.
Hey, it's me.
Bass!
It's not my guy.
Why must I fight you? We are not enemies! You are as good as they say. You better tell me who you are. I'm Bass. Bass. He was one of the members of NSYNC. Bass. Lance Bass. Oh, okay.
This character is entirely based.
Oh! He looks like he really has to take a dump.
Well, he's about to burst. Uh-oh, we're at that part of the night. Lyrics joke. Great stage, great song.
One of the ways that they rebalanced from 5 and 6, especially 5, the charge shot is significantly weaker in this game. It always does, like, maybe 1 point of damage too little to kill things, and it's not nearly as large of a shot. So they like, took feedback from the Mega Buster was too powerful, especially the charge shot, in the previous entries.
Oh. Well, that's good blood then. So that was one thing I definitely feel in this game. Compared to this, that the full charge shot was less effective, but it was a very purposeful design choice to follow it from the previous game. Ugh, underwater spikes. Look at you guys, man.
There's 2 ways to dodge that. You can jump or you can slide.
Yep. Jump, jump, slide, slide.
Ah!
Oh, whoops! That's rare.
You don't dive into the buoyant liquid, you just fall in. Because if you dive in, you'll have too much momentum. Just gently dive.
No. Gently does it.
Yoku blocks!
That was on purpose. He was teaching you a lesson.
Yoku blocks! Yoku blocks! Yoku blocks!
The easiest Yoku block section they have ever made. Immediately following it up with the most normal Yoku block section you will find in the menu.
The R circuit plate! Awesome! There's a lot of things for us to find in this game.
Sure are. A few revisits are necessary to get everything. We'll get there.
I'll show you how to cheese it, so keep that to a minimum.
The secret to everyone. Isn't that? Whoop! Goofing off a bit too much there.
I just wanted to belong. Now this guy has insta-kill cheapness, but you shouldn't get hit by it.
I mean, and like, mashing on the stuff is usually quick enough anyways, where you can escape it. So his insta-kill tactic isn't as threatening as it seems. I really like the design of this Robot Master, even if he ends up being a really simplistic guy to fight. So, shame it had to be what it is, but I just wanted to say it. I like this Robot Master. Get equipped with
Danger Wrap! Now at McDonald's.
They actually do have a danger wrap at McDonald's now. They put some danger and they wrap it up and they're selling it.
Thanks, Santa Claus.
Alright. Next to be defeated, Gyro Man.
It's iCloud Man. iCloud.
So does he have resistance or weakness to apples? To apple slicer.
Some kind of fruit company?
Who allowed a fruit company to make a robot?
He does give you Thunderbolt.
Nice. Empress approved.
So he has the USB-C to Thunderbolt adapter. There's so much reuse of airman tropes in this level.
Yeah, really. And the windmills to reference both Windman and Gyroman. So, lots of callbacks to previous Robot Masters in this stage.
Okay, now here, these invisible floors, what they want you to do, we were supposed to have shot that robot that made the weather different with the freeze cracker to make ice appear on these so that we could see them, but we can't be bothered with that, so I'm just going to do these blind because I've done this so many times I can't. And there's the U circuit plate.
Interesting thing about invisible platforms that aren't even generated is that they're always there. So if you know the game inside out, you don't have to bother with the typical convention.
This is like, how could you possibly know this information? It's been a while.
Right.
Try using the flame weapon in the woods. What flame weapon? What woods?
You know what, huh? Breaking some fourth wall stuff. Birdman's other hidden ability. So what if in the upcoming game there's a slight reference to Birdman doing a travel through time? Make certain that certain things happen. Like one of them would be traveling to tell you stuff that you shouldn't possibly know in this game.
Ow!
Ouchies! One thing that was very apparent in this game is how weak the Robot Masters are to their weakness weapons.
Most of them are very easy to stun or pattern lock.
Yeah, they get locked in place. It's nice there's tons of extra animation to like really, showcase that off. Like, sure, they're stun locked and it's simplistic, but it looks really good. It's very immersive. Unlike in past games where they take the extra damage, but they just keep on going. Nothing happens to them.
TM24 teaches Thunderbolt. A Lightning American. Lieutenant Surge.
Is gone! He's gone!
Is that just Ken past retirement? Not Ken, Guile. Because, I mean, he uses a lot of the same move, like Sonic Boom.
Right. I mean, it's possible Lieutenant Surge could be a little bit preferential based on Guile. Or that's just, pure coincidence. But, just saying.
Ride the elevator.
Going down.
That's it, you're going down.
Wait, why would you have to go down in a jump Like, really? A cockroach robot? What the heck?
Now we can turn that energy generator on. Yay! We don't want to ride this because that's an easy way to get smushed. it's safer to just use the rush coil. Let it pass.
Oop. Let it pass again.
Rush jet!
Quite nice. Funny how later on they just start being, they try allowing you to start off with rush coil. Yeah, you can use rush coil. You have to retrieve jet again and again and again. But does this indicate that Dr. Wily takes his robot recycling very seriously? Is this like a throwback to 1? This section?
Those platform enemies are... a lot of the enemies in this stage are taken from Iceman stage.
I mean, just the way that they move. Just the way those, like, that particular enemy and whatnot. Definitely call back to 1, right?
Yes. This game has the most callbacks.
Well, I hope they put a lot of callbacks in 12. That would be cool. And all of Capcom seems very excited about it, so I think that game is going to get some sweet, sweet fandom love. Hey man, you're not really gonna use the junk shield, are you? Well, why not? Because it's trash! I'll see myself out.
Freeze, man! Hey, it's a bear! We'll just wait for him to come back. Okay.
My bad, sorry. Game being a bit more slippery than usual, huh?
It's not unbearable. Now, if you stand on these things too long, the ice disintegrates. We need these icicles from these enemies to use as platforms.
Don't destroy too early. Nice. Okay, this game may look a bit cartoony. The platforming is tight. And I really like the way Sniper Joe looks.
Mass-produced Proto-Man! Rush search!
Now you are found. sitting here, I'm like, I never used coal for that part, and now I feel silly. So let's just take the ice jump.
Rush search can get you things that you'd have to buy from auto shop, but you have to know exactly where to dig.
Really?
So here, we'll get the exit unit for free.
Nice.
That's value for money. We have no reason to ever visit Otto's shop. And then he'll go out of business.
Poor Otto. Now, one could say that. You know who's really good in this game? Freeze Man. You know what? Whatever my original point was before leaving over to Freeze Man looks awesome! What could be said about all like the way the screws are used? Like you collect all this stuff and the screws and bolts are currency for the robots. Like it's just equivalent to bananas for DK?
I guess. Scrooge McDuck. And he swims in the bolts. Freeze, Cracker!
Screws McDuck. What the heck?
Welcome home, Mega Man. Dr. Light, what do you think of Baze? Oh, never mind. Okay. His actions don't seem to indicate a threat. I don't think he is our enemy. What is this?
What do you think of Ace? He's like, I love it as he pulls up a nice 4-string string.
Wily is attacking the robot museum! You must leave now, Mega Man! Best music loop in the series. And you'll never hear it if you just walk to the end. Just take a minute to appreciate it.
We start with Guts Man, right? There's a Snake Man in here, right?
Guts Man.
We go to Airman, right?
There's your Snake Man.
Yep.
We just came from Fireman.
That was Fireman? Okay. Turns out I'm familiar to them. Like, just always mix them up.
Okay, so those robots on the tops of those columns are from Mega Man 6. Those are the scholar robots from Nightman's level. The topiaries are Nets. No, that's Heat Man.
Yeah, Heat Man.
Yeah, Heat Man. Okay, so you see Plant Man in the background there. There's Snake Man. There's Blizzard Man. In the background, Flame Man, Pharaoh Man, Heat Man, and Plant Man in the background.
A loop back to the Plant Man.
And we have Skull and Ring in here.
Bye-bye, Mega Twerp!
He really has a thing for Guts, man. He just like...
Dun-dun!
Oh my. Oh my. Oh my. Don't lose your head.
See you in my dream.
I'm Clown Man. Yeah, you know, Aquaman, you know, I'm Aquaman. You can call me handsome guy. It's like, yes, Astro Crush. Astro Crush. You know. You know. You just Draco Meteor him back then.
Yeah.
Get going. Hey, that's not very nice.
That move looks really, really cool in ZA.
And we have more robot masters, but we're not ready for them just yet.
That's another good reason I'd say to pick it up and enjoy the trip that is ZA. It has some very slow startup to get good, but like, awesome, it's really cool. Also, the Dragon Claw move has super fast startup.
With my cloud.
Yeah, literally, it's like, oh, it's like, hey, I'm gonna make my magazine or cardboard, like, walk up to you and attempt to do what's the word? Dazzling Gleam?
No!
Oh! Oops. Oopsie daisy. Oh, yes. Dazzling Gleam is one of those special attack moves where the Pokemon actually has to actually get up close and then activates it. Well, but there's still so much startup time to Dazzling Gleam when they get close and then have to activate it. That Dragon Claw is so much faster. It's sort of like activate Dragon Claw. Claw, like 2 frame die. So if the Alex name is weak to physical, it's going to take a hefty hit.
Oh, which Mega Man game has the most stuff to do? This one has a lot of backtracking. It depends on how you want to define stuff to do. Because if you get into a game like X4 or X5, I mean, you can replay the whole game with X or Zero, like, so there's a whole extra character to play as. It really just depends on what you mean by stuff.
Right. It's relative.
This one has a fair amount of content for what it is. Somebody was a fan of Jurassic Park.
Because Flashman and all the dinosaurs kind of don't seem to make sense, you know?
Now, if you want to talk about most... Like, this game has a lot of secrets to complete for 100%. They're all optional. If you want to talk about the game that takes the longest to get to 100%, that has to be X8. Because you have to grind for metal.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, why did I do that? You know, I'll tell you something, what you're always telling me. Like, when you're talking and you've been playing for a while, too, it starts to...
Yeah. Great over time.
Not by a whole lot, but like enough that
have
it's...
a few cookies. That'll get you going again. Remember, folks, when you get hungry, the first thing to go is critical thought.
Huh? Slow, bro. Slow, bro. Slow. Extended warranty. How could I lose? Never mind.
A certain character in this game is going to need an extended warranty. That's for certain.
Like some of these, like you missed that jump, it just fills you with shame. It's like, I made that jump 1,000 times, but I only missed it when the camera was on. What the heck? You think of Yoda, you're not concentrating.
You're not concentrating.
Not from concentrate.
Oh no, Tyrantrum. Future Paradox.
Ow!
Starting with that, yeah, 100%ing until you beat X8 because there's all the extra stuff you have to do replays for just so that they're available. And they can grind for the material to get done.
Okay, do you remember how we cheesed earlier when we played Cloudman? You cannot do that here, though. The ladder will not appear unless you actually burn down the tree.
Ah, it's not pre-existing.
No, so that one, unfortunately, we're gonna have to come back.
A forced revisit, yeah. Forced in the loose sense of the term.
I always thought when Disney got like real about Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite, and I would have just had literally Mega Man characters take the place of the X-Men. Like, I would have had Slash Man have Wolverine's entire moveset. I would have had Cloud Man have Storm's entire moveset. I would have had Iceman have Iceman's moveset.
That would have been a very clever workaround for Capcom.
Magnet Man could have had Magneto's moveset. I mean, they could have just... I mean, it would have been close enough.
Yeah.
Oh, they're just functions.
Yeah, just the function excuse had already been used as PR cover, probably provided to Capcom by Marvel/Disney, and makes a lot of sense. Well, you call them functions, but they were probably very well a part of development at that time. But that would have been a great DLC choice. He just never lived long enough to do that. And that was also Oda era Capcom fighting game division. But the current guy running the show, he needs an idea. Just put a random update out for Marvel's Capcom Infinite and throw them in there. That'd be a cool way to do it.
This whole level is...
They just make a Mega Man fighting game. It's a Versus-style fighting game, and it's literally all the characters, but just as robot masters.
I'm surprised they haven't done that yet. I watch a channel, The Seventh Force, and he does lore videos about Marvel vs. Capcom. And one of the things that I love about it, because he'll talk about the comics for the Marvel characters, and he'll talk about the games that they came from the Capcom side. And that's what he says about, if you ask any fighting game player, the most evil thing Dr. Wily ever did was create Zero. Like, you're not wrong.
Yeah, no, yeah. That works. That tracks. His greatest good and his worst evil was Zero.
I love the parallaxing effects in this game. I mean, there's some good ones in Super Metroid 2, but the ones in this game, when they occur, are really fun.
Parallaxing in general is just such a great vibe in any video game.
We can't break this. That's okay, because this can.
Is there a way to break it without using that?
Nope.
Yeah, I think so.
That's Otto's Bolt, so we get a 50% discount on all the crap we're not gonna buy. Rather like Amazon points. Except I would imagine Otto does a better job packaging. Throwing shade, not sorry. Put it on web service that's offended the video. I'm sorry. No, I'm not. They're the worst offender of like inadequate packaging for shipment.
Oh, jeez.
It's really bad for video games, it's really bad for toys, it's really bad for books. Probably like the worst thing is with toys. Someone will buy like a $200 Titan class or whatever, and they'll just slap the shipping label like right on the toy box and ship it that way. It's like the box is the
collector item.
Oh, well, we want to save the environment and save 9 cents of cardboard. You know, like...
Alright, well, those 9 cents of cardboard is going to cost you thousands and... Awesome.
Then they get real uppity about the returns. Like, why are you returning this? It's like, it's damaged.
He's not doing the dousing attack. He's in fact doing the attack of Smash Daisuke in Gunstar Heroes. Also, actually, kind of cool attack though.
Claw. Dragon, dragon, rock the dragon, dragon claw Z.
That's epic. So good in GA. Only 6-second cooldown. Like 0 frames of startup. Beautiful.
You get wild coil.
It's like a new synonyms like barrel.
There's an Easter egg with certain inputs you can get this level to play the Ghosts and Goblins theme instead of the normal stage music.
Yeah, that's actually the first thing I was going to mention about it, as I was about to give up on thinking of a synonym for foil. For some of the bots up above, the degrading bots, were they any reference to material, previous games or anything? For this game?
They're just for this game. They're just zombies.
Fair enough. Yeah, the Ghosts and Goblins game was, was pretty cool.
Those are baton bombs.
Glasgow. Totally.
I would have had him pegged as a Crobat man myself. Now, how you damage this...
He's the enemy of Gligar, man.
How you damage this thing determines on which wall it breaks when you destroy it. So we want to shoot it in the eyes.
You have to revisit it later and shoot it in the center.
Because we want it to break the external wall.
External wall this time.
Those werewolf robots are actually those robots that we just killed with the lances for arms. If we wait long enough and the moon goes away, they'll transform back.
Really?
Yep.
That's pretty cool. I had no idea.
Oh, okay. You know the trope about the safe is always behind the portrait? We rush search here. Ah. Energy balancer.
Portrait. That makes sense, yep. I always forget about that class in all honesty.
That's another sale Otto's not getting.
Poor Otto.
Hey, it's Bass!
He's just not in the zone.
Yes, you should. Yes, you should. No, we are a team. What is this? No, that's not what I said.
I've had a friend like you.
We're not friends.
Two faces a stellar performance.
Oh, hello. The main thing is you don't want him to grab you, because if he touches... Oh! He can steal health. Like that. Let go of me.
But he's overall not that much of a threat.
He's a funhouse robot.
He's a very interesting look in the Battle Network series, though. Like, they really make him look menacing in that. And they give him a very heavy storyline purpose, too, in Battle Network 4.
I always thought, while they're doing the new run of Mega Man, like, they should just make the Navis that never had robot counterparts and do that as a game. Like, just do Sharkman, Desert Man, Laser Man.
Ooh, yeah, that'd be cool. The stuff they created just for Battle Network. Do the inverse.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, totally. Yes, please. And easy content.
Turbo Man, jingle all the way.
It's turbo time.
He is not a Transformer. T1, see, it's even a reference!
Yeah. We got a secret bonus point. They're just being referenced from the game. Yeah, considering it's a big, giant, open garage door, you'd expect that thing to be able to drive into it. If I recall correctly, it does just disappear once you enter the garage. Big bouncy tires. A pain in the butt to try and navigate when you don't have the rush adapter. Quite don't care. More Proto Man.
Have you collected the circuit plates? Yes, I'm wearing the armor. Yes, but remember the armor is too bulky to allow you to slide. Yeah, I'm wearing it, I know! Yeah, you'll see me later. I'm sure you will.
That one's taking an awkward amount of time for him to leave, but, say, clearly well, you're totally supposed to visit that and you haven't found it yet, and they're giving you a hint about stuff.
So we're gonna steal more goods that Otto was gonna sell us. This will give us the super rocket arm.
Otto, why are your parts scattered everywhere?
Yes!
Ooh, rocket punch. I have one thing that you never have. Detachable hands. Whoosh. It frees me. You don't have to. Damage boosting. Oh, we haven't seen this tactic in a little while. Such a little truck missile.
Oh, my dental plan.
I was wondering if you're gonna tempt it or not. Turbo Man's face when you hit him with the attack always cracks me up.
Yeah, I'm noticing your fatigue more, but we're still doing fine.
Yeah. No fault. For those who might be wondering when I said I was wondering if you'd go for it, there you can do a frame perfect trick of shooting the noise crush through the door just as it opens. Like I said, it's frame perfect. Kind of like a jumping shoot, and you'll get it through the door, Turbo Man will appear. The shot will keep bouncing back and forth off the wall while he's appearing and doing his intro. And just as the health bar starts to fill up, the Noise Crush will hit him and deal enough damage to kill him because his health bar isn't 100%. His health bar is exactly where it is as it's filling up. He takes enough damage to just die instantly without ever actually getting the fight done. It's a cool little thing. Only really used for speedrunning, but it's nifty. I think it's one of the only, like, insta-kill tricks that exist in, like, all of Mega Man bosses. So, because he's just tall enough for it to occur. That strange robot was a bad guy the whole time? So one of Dr. Wily's? Huh? Yeah! Believe it, Mega Man! Bass and treble are my creations! I knew that you would be stupid enough to trust him and allow him access to the lab. Your friendship betrays you! Now Bass and treble will use the enhancements meant for you!
And Rush.
Oh, and Rush. And that little mutt, too!
Rush Limbaugh?
Yeah! Watch out, Mega's gonna do. Alright, revisit time, because we finally got the fire attack from Turbo Man.
I shoot the dinosaur in the face.
Now, why does Turbo Man have a fire attack? He's a scorching hot rod.
Ow!
Hey Batman, what killed the dinosaurs? Mega Man. Maybe Dr. Light should have created a couple of Robo Dino scale shoes for for Mega Man to get through the spikes from now on. Does this T-Rex have much of a weakness weapon?
I don't know. I just do this.
I wonder. Sometimes the mini bosses have like weaknesses and others don't. Usually some weakness attacks are just like, wait, why? Kind of effects, or it doesn't really make sense why there's a weakness.
We are committed to preserving the environment.
Yeah, see, less foliage here means less forest fires later.
Only you can prevent forest fires, but I don't want to.
This section is Smokey the Bear disapproved. Although this segment is Torch Foo approved.
Yay!
Do-do-do-do-do. Ba-bum-ba-bum-ba-bum-ba-la-la.
And then that gives us all of our beat, so that's something else we don't have to buy from Auto. Now, since we've visited Proto Man everywhere that he can possibly appear, I really am getting tired. I went to the wrong place. But since we have visited Proto Man everywhere he can appear, he will now come here.
So he only appears in the Shademan stage after you visit the other two spots.
Yep.
Righty right. And now we have to defeat that giant pumpkin the other way. At least you know you're gonna get a really good sleep later.
No, I won't. It's too hot. I hate the spring. It's too hot.
I'll just agree with you there. The person who's constantly too warm all the time, even in winter.
It's too hot.
No, winter sucks.
And it's humid on top.
But it is literally just.
I like winter. Winter is nice. You don't have to deal with all those losers and their dogs outside.
It would be a long list of a task to do. Create a Pokemon team for every Robot Master.
I can do
We're using the stage again, and we read the Y score comment, and I'm like, well, what do we have here for shade?
Dorgeist.
Yeah, that's good. So we have that, Diced, Y score with Liger. A few others. Or throw a Lycanroc in there.
Maybe.
Lycanroc Night form.
Okay, sure. We'll do that.
Cartman wants to fight. Hey, Cartman, is it the smartest thing to be fighting your brother? What if he accidentally, like, it's your nuclear reactor?
Yay!
These guys will be appearing soon in Sonic Racing.
You got the supersonic racing.
They put a great version of that song in the final lap for the one stage. So good. Yeah, I'll keep my eye out for when these guys are available. And they're clearly going to be available before the physical edition comes out.
So now we have Proto Shield.
I may have just missed the Tangled Whisper Festival for that game, but I'm not missing this one. Please don't make it this week. Please don't make it this week. No big runs going on. Please make it next weekend or something.
Now we'll go Womp Wily.
The classic castle.
With the pipe. It has the pipe. The legendary pipe.
The run battle gets exhausting.
This went back to a simpler, shorter Wily castle, single castle.
Yeah. And they hadn't really set up a premise for there to be more than one castle.
But our Dr. Wily is in another castle.
I mean, plus there's the whole, this was a 4-month game. But they're great song choices. I mean, the fact that we got multiple songs for the castle, like one new song per stage, and not having only having one castle, kind of worth it.
This is a 4-month game. Metroid Prime 4 was a... how many year game?
8.
Explain yourselves.
4 years, restarted 4 more years. And then they didn't allow Retro to actively attempt to fix up everything Bandai Namco did wrong. They're like, no, just take the trash they already have and make it work.
Such a thing cannot be done, sir. Oh yes, these platforms have a switch on them. So they spin, and if they spin, you can't stand on them. And when you're standing on the switch, they turn the lights off.
And you know, at least it also led to like increased difficulty per stage. I'm like, hey, this is basically the more fun version of the Mega Man 2 Mega Man 2 Wily Castle stage.
Now we get our first...
Going through that E-Tank is so much more trouble than it's worth. You can't coil up there, you have to do a specific height rush jet jump. Or rush adapter jump.
Now what's cool, his charge shot looks like a little skull.
Really? I think I kind of see it a bit. I mean, almost sort of referencing Hadoken. How frames of it have the hand in Hadoken. Or I should say, the hands. Oh. Dun!
Ow! Does a lot of damage. He might get me here. Unless I use an E-Tank. Yeah, he's gonna get me. Yep.
Yeah, because there's like no way around that. Which is really weird.
You can hit him with the slash claw, but the problem is if you mash, you'll use all your ammo up.
Right.
So, I mean, he's gonna hit you eventually. I apologize for my poor play. I'm getting rather tired, but...
It just kind of goes to show that even in a tired state, how much Professor can perform.
There we go.
It does affect play, but like the love of the game anyways. At least Professor here, this Mirai is consistent, and it should be optimal at all times. 100% confirmed.
Ow!
Oh jeez!
You will focus.
Some caffeine drinks? No. I won't lay at night for that.
Just hook it to my veins! This fight either goes real smooth or real poorly. There's like some real wonky thing with the way the AI is here.
Mm-hmm. The AI RNG.
The other thing is like the way that the Mega... You'll see.
Yeah.
The Buster doesn't always want to lock on to him for some reason. And you can only hit him when he's taking certain actions. So, I mean... See?
Yeah, that's a lot.
It should have...
Worked out nonetheless. I was going first with it, and I at least showcased how I think if you did a slight jump attack, it would have got him. It's like jump and shoot, as they say. Clown's over the bridge. Face getting his outer shell shocked now. But yeah, it walks into that frog, so he's bleeding. You think maybe they, like, purposefully toned down the lock-on against Face because they wanted you to not take an easy time against him?
I honestly don't know. Like, a lot of the time with Mega Man games, it can honestly sometimes be hard to tell what's a deliberate choice and what's a mistake.
Yeah, because a lot of their mistakes do work out very well for them.
This section can be easily cheesed.
Delicious cheese. Oh, that didn't get the best. Those were basic.
Turtle boss.
Turtle boss.
We won't see it until Dr. Wily, but this game uses the classic Capcom fire, freeze, and
Fire, ice, elec.
yeah,
They
and,
like that trio. They definitely do.
and it does the classic animations as well. So you really don't want to get burned or frozen in this game.
Since this game was like rather straightforward on some game design as compared to certain others. Good thing to get much better thing to have gotten Metroid out of the way though, right?
Well, I'm hoping I'm making this look easier than it actually is. That's like a good, if you really are showcasing the game well.
So I love that you often hear like commentaries who was like, that's actually a lot harder than it looks. Still like AGB because it's so please clap during this part. That was actually an extremely difficult trick. That's a run in there. You got to try all that kind of stuff. It is kind of the fun of Mega Man, is that when you get frustrated and you trial and error your way through any of the games, it's like, ugh. But then once you get used to it and you're like, oh, look how smooth I go through this now. Like, I remember when I struggled with this. I remember when, oh wait, what am I supposed to do for this boss? Wait, I can slide under that dive kick from both hands? Like, oh, damn. I wish I thought of that sooner. This is really going to make you feel your progression. Oh, level up. I hope you put all those points in the special attack.
The volcano badge increases the special attacks down of all of your Pokemon.
person not going to give up despite being tired. He walks the path. That's a reference to the song name for this stage. Kind of nice to give that whole extra second off of 0.
If we're gonna go ultra cheese.
Yeah, that's what they make it for.
And we don't need that E-Tank because we are already full. So we'll leave it for the next person.
But this place blows up. Oh man. But true! Considering they're lettering on the... which are probably supposed to be drums, that note needed to be longer. But they'll be doing that twice. With the Robot Master.
He hit me. He hasn't hit me in like months or years.
Yeah, it's been a while. But it's not much of a consolation prize for him. You are fatigued, you're drained, and waiting on that proverbial E-Tank. Left. This creature's technical weakness is, well, just give him a little scratch, that's all I'm gonna say. Oh boy, here we go. Nightmare Road.
Best practice, use the super adapter here. For retrieving these, even though we have no use for them.
Nah, give them because you can. Rubbish.
We'll just go straight down.
Bubba. This Fun Rush looks hilarious though. Oh!
What?
Oh, that's the second time he's decided not to do his dash attack. Like, what? But then he decides to do it there. What a crazy villain. Old classic boss rush.
Hey, Junkman, you're trash.
You must be spectacular at that trash talk. Don't ask him about his trunk.
Well, you can. He'll just refuse. Danger wrap.
Danger.
This is like child-safe bombs, you know, like they put the bubble wrap on it, like it mattered, and like,
Yeah. Okay, the gimmick to the Burst Man's team is that every Pokemon has Bubble Beam in it. Of course, bounce the sound off the wall to power it up, but hit it with that fully charged noise.
Reverie. How was that? And he got it when he was teleporting out.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah. They kill. I see that in the replay. You got the power version of Royce Crush as he teleports out. The fact that's even possible in game, that's awesome. Springman can't hold on much longer. Goodbye, Slink.
Let's throw some shade.
Wham! Pow! Ka-town! Well, that phone robbery, man. It's kind of funny how, like, the stone shot can hit you, like, it can transform your stone when you're not even facing him. Usually the gimmick to the Gorgon look. You have to look at it if you're facing the direction of the creature for it to affect you.
Rock the face. We already did that. Bubble, bubble.
Oil in trouble. Bubble bubble.
What's up, Bruce?
Croissant to you as well.
Bonjour, Monsieur Bruce.
Is he anything special if you were to hit him with that sports wheel?
Yeah, I mean, like, he actually has two weaknesses. He's weak to both Freeze Cracker and Scorch Wheel.
Oh, right.
But it's, you know, the weakness got, like, but, you know,
It got altered because of the 4-4 split.
but it's like, you know. Oh! Oh my. That never
Rare.
happens. Yeah. Ow. Apologies.
It's all good.
Wake up!
Just do the... Go to the sumo. Or is there a particular direct order they have to do it in? Is it like left, right, center or something?
The 100 hand slap.
Oh, damn, 100 with. Who's going? Those are the juiciest oranges I've ever seen. It's actually bursting with flavor. And you're done. Refill.
We will almost certainly need to use the E-tanks on the Wily machine in this game, but like,
Yeah.
that's not an uncommon.
Is the save state thing possible in this game?
I don't know.
Or did it have a rewind feature or something?
I don't know.
It won't matter. You're a professor.
Who uses save state? Don't do that. That's morally wrong!
Oh, I don't know. You know, I have done stuff like that for the simplification of things like this in the past. Alright, you know, we're running on a time crunch, you know, you get stuff done and all that kind of.
No, I'll do it this life. Okay, we'll just call it a shot. It's not hard. It's not hard. We'll just do it.
Yeah.
Just do it. It don't matter. None of it
It's
matters.
not. My man always quoting Ecclesiastes.
Time to kill! Yeah.
Wily always wins! Ta-ta, Mega Man!
Thank you.
Apparently this
Duo.
He comes back on an asteroid. It made your butt. What is trying to put the one thing?
1 HP bandit.
Magic pixel.
Focus sash. That looks really uncomfortable to sit in.
Oh yeah, totally.
Okay. You can't thunderbolt him. If you have to take a hit from him, you want to just deliberately let the yellow one hit you. Because the yellow one will not cause any of the other effects.
Which will slowly, like, either accretion plays or slowly drain health. You just take the hit and then you're invulnerable for a bit, you know, you're basically damaged.
If you shoot him with Thunderbolt after you do the damage, it overloads the machine so he can't fire at you. You can't hit him with Thunderbolt when he's that high up. I mean, you can dodge them, and there's ways to manipulate the pattern, but it's not guaranteed. And I don't like to do it if I don't have to, because it's just, you know, it's just easier to do this. Just overload the machine.
There's also the most iconic Wily battle song.
No, just do this, because we don't give a crap.
Yeah, safety tank. It's just to get it done, you know, complete the game.
Well, no, I in full honesty, like, it even says in the complete works, like, they tried to design this boss to be one that, like, would not be beaten without using an E-tank. I usually have to use an E-tank. Like, it's just whatever.
Yeah, you need some extremely good RNG and whatnot to be able to not E-tank it. Yeah, it's not impossible, but it is highly unlikely that you will go with them. They lived up to their design. They're like, oh, you people call the previous Wily Machine easy, as I said. They're like, alright, we'll show you.
Now, the first time I did this, I did not know about the Thunderbolt trick. So, I actually beat it honestly the first time.
Thunderbolt trick is kind of cool. It's nice that there's a little thing like that there in the game. And you get a little bit of an extra, like, animation out of it, too. They put that in there, it's it's always a little detail.
He actually takes more... His weakness is actually Wild Coil. He takes
Yeah.
more damage from Wild Coil, but the reason you use the Freeze Cracker, you're just guaranteed the 1 point of damage. It can hit him. Like, the Wild Coil, the range is bad, so if he spawns high up on the screen, you won't be able to hit him with it. So
Yeah, it's just high enough and there's nothing you can do about it. But low, it's like...
It's also good to fight him. When I did it the first time, way back when, I actually beat him with the brush armor. See there, you choose take the hit from the yellow one.
Yeah. That's one, like, considering, like, if he's high below the corners, that's one of the ones where I think you have to, like, jump and then slide and stuff like that. But yeah, those patterns on those bullets are tight.
I mean, you know, the focus is not so bad. And some sloppy things notwithstanding, I think this was, like, reasonably clean against the Wily Machine. And you see it won't home in for a second hit.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you can't.
Can't do more than one. Huh. Interesting.
And it just magically disappears.
Unfortunately, not enough time to put an extra exploding animation in there. 4-month game. Okay, I give up. Sorry about all the trouble. I'll go quietly.
I don't trust you, Wily.
I'm gonna do what I should have done years ago. Which is none of this text of the stuff that actually happens in the
Japanese version.
in the Japanese version. You forget, Mega Man! Robots cannot harm humans!
I am more than a robot. Die, Wily. Boop boop. I am robot.
But I mean, like, this is kind of more interesting, though.
He who hesitates is lost. We shall return.
He who hesitates is lost, Mega Man.
Dunk. Woof woof. Too late, Mega Man. He who hesitates is lost. We shall return.
For $10.95, you can get the next episode. Does this keep
The flame, yeah.
Nice.
In the anniversary collection,
They
it
removed
was just black screen.
Yeah.
You didn't even get Mega Man walking, it was just a black screen. It was like...
Was it? No, I thought they had kept the walk. No.
No.
It wasn't. No.
What they did was, like, the text that you have on the right side, they just made that full screen.
Just widened it.
Yeah. The first time I played Mega Man 7 and Mega Man 8 were on Anniversary Collection. By the time I got my Super Nintendo, I was already in high school, so, like, a lot of those... I was able to get Mega Man X and I was able to get Super Metroid because those were pretty common games. There was a Sears I used to go to in Erie, and, you know, Sears would just hold on to stuff forever and ever. So I remember one time I found Super Mario World in Sears in Erie, and I was like, oh yeah! Wow, so I got Super Mario World. But, like, the other Mega Man games, like 7, X2, X3, because they didn't make very many of them, it's just, like, not happening. So I don't have the cartridges for those. So I had to wait and play them on compilations. And then I never had a PS1, so I missed out on X4, X5, and X6, and 8. So, you know, I was like, oh, I had to play those on compilations. I never missed another one after that, but...
And just to clarify, you meant Classic 8?
Classic 8, yeah. I had X7 and X8. Actually, I bought X8, and then my brother found X7 in GameStop, so he bought me X7 at GameStop. I went through an ice storm to get Command Mission. There's a story there.
Yeah.
And,
I really like Command Mission. It's when it comes to RPGs, Command Mission is like your everyday layman's like basic like dollar menu McDonald's burger. But it's cool, it's good, it's solid. You know.
I'm hoping
it wasn't aiming to be like the greatest RPG of all time, but you know.
It came pretty darn close with the I'm hoping we get it either on a, like, they have enough games that could do a Legacy Collection free. They really could.
Yeah, put all like the side games in there.
Yeah, I mean they could do all 5 Game Boy, Rockman World Series.
They do the Command Mission 2.
They could do Powered Up. They could do Mega Man and Base. They could do Maverick Hunter X. They could do Command Mission. They could do both of the Extremes.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't.
Best Mega Man ending too for a game. Like the ending goes really hard. The walking away from the explosion and all that. Best ending. Great to see Return in Full Glory in this Legacy Collection. Again, 4-month game. At least we got 12 coming up, so I like the 2027 you think we're getting that one.
I don't know. It could go either way. They could get it very early in the year, or they could make us wait almost to the birthday, which is at the very end of the year.
Yeah, still clearly going to be a 27 game, though. I guess Pokemon will be as well.
And that's the same thing. That could go either way. You could get it very early in the year, you could get it in the middle of the year, you could get it like the Pokemon I think you're gonna get in the fall. Because Pokemon traditionally releases in the fall.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
they just love their launch window, like right before Thanksgiving, right before Halloween.
Yeah.
So you're in that in the fall. I don't think like in October or November releases Pokemon usually about that time.
Doesn't that scene look familiar?
Fully reused assets, Batman.
Yeah. Ending to Mega Man X1.
Was there another way? No.
No. No, there wasn't. So, that's it, yeah, pretty much.
There's Otto's shop. We didn't visit before.
Thanks for coming on back, Megan. What do you mean coming back? Oh, it's patriotism. Be applauded. Oof. Oh, age. Alright, everybody. We're gonna jump, slide out of here. It's been a great night. This dude's got to rest. I actually have to watch some Capcom Cup that's starting up this week. So if you find anything like me, and I'll be mad at Capcom together for pay-per-viewing the finals. Sure. So, I'll be back at least on some Friday and some Saturday. What Sunday though? I think about that one. That being said, well, take care, Dr. Red. Take care, everyone else. Catch you around. Well, rest of you're gonna have to do the honors. You're gonna have to hit the new stream thing on the side. As well. Maybe skip out the typing off the wheel. So maybe yeah, bottom right. It's like a. But you want to do the honors of typing it, by all means. Well, all right. Stay hydrated. Hope you see the game real soon. Will.